Okay, we're back. Another another wonderful sick stream. Oh look, people doing COP 5-1. I'm just on 3-5. I can't even think about that right now. All right, let me check. I think I sold some stuff. I did a little grouping yesterday after the stream, and I did a little solo too. Yeah, I got wind crystals and some Antican pauldrons when I was out. Yeah, I went out to the old quicksand caves. All right, what have I got in my inventory? I have some Dalmal meat. Right, yeah, I went to Babiki Bay, the old Babiki Bay group. Which, yeah, look at that. I am only about 6,000 EXP away from 72. Only. Whenever I get into, like, any sort of party, the EXP just flies. It's, the problem is that groups tend to not last very long. That's my biggest issue. Like, I had a great group, the EXP was flying, but unfortunately they disbanded, like, I want to say they disbanded maybe just an hour and a half in. Which, I mean, in an hour and a half, I got, like, 20,000 EXP, not bad. But if the party had gone on even just a little bit longer, right? Like if it had gone on for even just 2 hours, you know, just that extra half hour, then I would have leveled up. I guess what I'm saying is when I get into a group now, like I want the long haul group. I want the 3-hour party minimum, right? Because that's how long it'll take me to get like 1 level. Alright. So, okay, the 6 streams continue, through the coughing and the hacking and everything. Oh. But I'm gonna go ahead and put my flag up. Get that flag up, and I don't know, I guess I'll go wrap up the talky parts of Promathia 3.5. Let's do that first. So, exit to Upper Juno. And I happen to have the guides still... I still have the guides up. So, 3.5. So, okay, I guess I have to set myself up so that I can go to Soja Pass. So first up, we need to go to Upper Juno and talk to Monbaro in the infirmary. Which, hey, I think we had to do that for like that was like the first chapter of Promathia, right? Like I think the very first couple chapters, like the first couple missions of Promathia, when you know, the boy, right? The boy, the amulet. It kind of starts off at the infirmary. So, nice. It all loops back around. And you know, it's kind of funny, but especially when I'm feeling a little under the weather, especially when, you know, I'm not doing great. Honestly, FF11, as frustrating as it can be, which you know, let's be honest, that whole mountain climbing section last time, that was pretty frustrating. But as annoying and frustrating as the game can be sometimes, honestly, there is just such a comfy vibe to the game. It's always comfy to go back to Final Fantasy XI, you know? Return to grind. And story missions. An acquaintance of the patient who was just brought in. That's correct. Where is she? Ah, you also know the patient. You may accompany Doublus. So this would be the other elf, right? The comic relief elf. However, I must warn you, her condition is still quite unstable. It seems she is suffering terribly. Prisha! Oh, what? I kind of forget what did happen to her. Oh hey, it's Tenzin! He's part of the Zalart missions, isn't he? Like, I vaguely remember seeing him in the Zalart stuff, I think. Wait, you are... Do you know each other? This noble warrior is the one who brought in our unconscious princess. Sir Tenzin, the adventurer, Doublus, also seems to be acquainted with the patient. Prisha, what ill fate has befallen you? Keeper... Prisha. Of the Apocalypse! Oh, of course. Keeper of the Apocalypse? What are you speaking? Oh, his blade! It's vibrating. Oh, calling me. Stop! Get away! No! I love this. Oh, her amulet. It's gone. Did you not see an amulet about my dear friend's neck? Without it, she... I apologize, miss, but by the time I had found her, she was without this amulet of which you speak. Impossible. Wait, Doublus, would you show me your amulet? I feel that the two may be connected in some way. Please, it may be the only way we can save Prisha. Right, I got my my Power Rangers medallion too, right. The patient's condition has stabilized, however, she shows no signs of awakening from the deep sleep into which she has fallen. In all my years as a doctor, I've never seen anything like this. Doublus, do you truly feel that this all has some connection to that amulet? If only the mysterious boy who dropped it were still here, he might help shed some light onto the predicament in which we find ourselves. Also, hey there, experiments. Welcome to another sick stream. Well, sick recovery stream. Oh, boy. You do not mean the same boy whom the Ducal Guard is searching for, do you? What's this? Have you also heard the rumors of the strange young man who disappeared days ago? While visiting the palace, I was told of a certain dangerous boy. The most dangerous boy, you might say. I see. So this boy carried with him an amulet similar to that of the girl. This could be why she was attacked. But Prisha's amulet was given to her by Cardinal Mildarian. It is preposterous to think that the Cardinal could be associated with any criminals. Cardinal Mildarian of the Tavnasian Cathedral. Yes, long ago, the Cardinal gave the amulet to Prisha after she had been badly injured in an accident. She said it was to protect her. Ever since that day, she has not been without the amulet. Why would anyone wish to steal it? Perhaps it was the boy who stole the patient's amulet. However, just days ago, I heard that the boy was recently spotted in the ruins of Soja. I have no idea how to pronounce it. We're going with Soja. Located deep within the dreaded Northlands. What? Are you positive? A soldier treated for hypothermia mentioned that his party had seen him alone in the ruins. When the Ducal Guard learned of this, they set out for the Northlands at once. So the fourth crystal lies in the ruins of Soja. I have no time to lose. Yeah, exactly. Pronounced exactly like that. So easy a kid could pronounce it. Alright, oh wait. Before you set off on your journey, I must inform you that the ruins are controlled by an organization known as the Tenshodo. You should probably consult with them first. I see. Thank you for this information. Good day, Doctor. Now, see, when I see Tenzen there, I, like... Man, now I want to level up Samurai. Okay, I've lent my amulet to Prisha. Okay, so I got no mysterious amulet. So now I need to go to Lower Juno and talk to Gebby at I-7. Alright. Just getting them talky parts done. And hold up, I can flee. I can get there faster. Like Sonic, I can go real fast. Alright, so this is, okay, I-7, Gebby. I assume it's in the Tenshodo area, I assume. God, I love Flea. Absolutely love it. I guess I might want to look at the map just to... Okay, so I-7. That would be... I-7. Huh, that might not be... That might not be deep into this area. It might be back outside. Huh. I mean, oh, let me take a quick look inside, but it might be back out in the street. I don't know. Because I don't think this really goes that way. I don't think. Yeah, there's just Aldo back here. Okay, then I guess the person I want to talk to is like out on the street level, or maybe back out at Wait, can you go back down here? What's over here? Nothing. Nothing is over there. Okay, then yeah, I guess I guess they're maybe out in this area somewhere, or they're just out on this. Man, I didn't even think, right? I didn't even think to just talk to the receptionist here. Alright, oh, you want to explore the towers of Soja? That shouldn't be a problem. We recently opened those ruins to all explorers. However, the Tenshodo is currently conducting an investigation on the deeper areas of the central tower. We can't have pesky adventurers running around getting in our way. If you were to scratch our backs, we wouldn't have any problems scratching yours. It just happens that the Tenshodo is searching for a certain jewel that is very popular in Near Eastern countries. What kind of gem is it? Well, they're thin, hexagonally shaped, and come in rare colors like carmine and cyan. I heard that rich people like to decorate their turbans with them. They even say that sometimes a strange light shoots from their centers. Well, I've never seen it happen. Luckily for you, we've been hiding a lot of those jewels in the other towers of Soja. Unfortunately, some strange device in that place seems to weaken even the strongest of our members. That's where you come in. If you were to find one of those and bring it back to me, I'm pretty sure I could convince the boss to allow you access to the central tower. Okay. So now I need to go to one of the uncapped towers to farm chips. Huh. Wait, so there's a later chips quest. For this mission, each player only needs one, doesn't matter. Okay, so I need 8 chip. Does not matter which color. So then you head back to Juno, trade your chip to Gebby, and you'll get a pass. Okay. Huh. Interesting. So apparently, like, that's all I need, but apparently there's another quest called Reputation in Ruins, which gives me the blue and green bracelets, which give full access to the zone. What do you need for that? Like, I mean, you know, if we're just gonna be doing it, right? Okay, so head to Bucidine. So there's a tower that's the closest to Rangamont Pass. Has no level cap. So the tower at G9. So apparently that's just a good place to start. Like, that's just a good place to start. Well, you know, I was gonna just do some grinding, but... I mean... I guess I could just set myself up to do the mission with a full party later, right? That's probably a good idea. Yeah, since apparently this is all legwork that you have to do, so that you can do the group part of the mission later. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it. Aw, DRK. Again, back in the day, I only played Dark Knight a little bit, but I tanked with it. Which is kind of funny, since, like, in FF14, they made Dark Knight a tank class, right? But I actually tanked with it back in the day, and I don't know, it worked, but... I know that's not really, that's not how people play it now, but... Also, that is the most Beastmaster, like, what is that? It's kind of like the armor that I have, but it's a little different. And then, of course, they've mixed some of the Mithra stuff in there, too. But, I guess, is that, like, a more advanced version of the artifact armor? Huh. Well, before we head out anywhere, I just want to get my signet. I know I got 3 hours on mine, but... You know, let's refresh it, since I'll probably just go back to grinding after I do this. Alright. But after after I get Beastmaster up to 75, after I do that, well, I mean, I guess then I could start meriting and all that, but I would like to maybe then go on to level up a different class, right? As much as I like Beastmaster, it's, like, I guess I do want a more party-friendly class, right? And so I was thinking, yeah, like either Paladin or Bard or yeah, something that is super party friendly. And hey there, Vexus, hey there. But yeah, I don't know. I love Beastmaster. It's just, yeah, it's not the most party friendly class, you know. I like parties. I'm a party guy. Actually, I also thought maybe just to level up, well, you know, to kind of continue rounding out my character, I wanted to level up Black Mage a little more just so that, you know, I don't have to eat pie in order to warp, right? I wanted to level up Warrior because that's, you're gonna use it for a lot of things. So I guess I kind of wanted to, you know, I kind of wanted to round my character out some more once I hit 75. Well, I'm sure Beastmaster is good for BCNMs. If I ever get around to doing those, I don't, like, I would love to have a BCNM buddy, but so far, I just haven't really had the opportunity to do any BCNMs. I'm sitting on like 1,200 seals. But I just, yeah, I just haven't gotten around to doing any of them. Alright, so I think Fauragandi, that's the Bucidine Glacier one. Warp me up. But I guess what I mean is, I'd like to play a class that's more party-friendly just in general, like you know, like your white mage, your paladin, your bard, like character classes that are, I don't know, they're, just for casual, like, EXPing or whatever. They're, you know, they're just more wanted and friendly. Okay, so real quick, let's see. G9. So it looks like, G9, this tower right here is, I believe that's an unsynced one. I wonder, so then is this right here, like, is this the central tower? I mean, it is in the middle, but is it the central tower? I don't know. I know that I accidentally just wandered down there once before, and it was in fact level synced. So that might be the central tower. Yeah, I guess, you know, central tower is in the center. It would make sense. It's just kind of funny, that's also the easiest one to get to. Like, going by Final Fantasy XI logic, usually the easiest one is like, no, that's a trap, right? Like, no, the real central tower, you have to go counterclockwise twice around the map and then go through the secret tunnel that leads to a hidden tower that's, like, over here. Like, that's what I expect from Final Fantasy XI, you know? That's what I expect. You just give me a central tower that's right there and, like, I don't trust it. That's a trap. But yeah, I don't know. Like when I eventually though, when I get Beastmaster up to 75, I know there's merits, but yeah, I don't know. I just want to play like a super party-friendly class. I'm leaning towards Bard because that's what I did back in the day, right? That's what I played way back in the day, and I liked it back then, so, you know, why not? Alright, so how do you enter the tower? I couldn't just click that. Oh. It's a really tiny clicky thing. It's really tiny. Oh yeah, Cyber, yeah, I believe that is Horizon specific, that you can't fish unless you're level 15. I get why they would do that. But yeah, the solo black mage, I mean, I honestly don't think it would be that bad if you rely on hitting things with a club. Like, I'd say that those first couple levels would pretty much just be smashing things with a stick, right? And then not worrying about casting spells too much. Which is why I feel like if you want to go mage to start, right? Like red mage is kind of the better get there because you start with a sword. Alright, uh-oh, I'm getting a long load here. It's making me nervous. It's making me very nervous, this long load. I've had some issues with the Horizon launcher and everything, so, are they, oh no, am I infinite black screened? Am I in the void? Which, okay, So, I'm gonna give it a second here still, alright? But I do believe I've been voided. I've been black screened. I'm pretty sure. Like, can I even, yeah, nothing responds. So, I do believe I've been black voided. Oh, it's the worst. But let me say this. Well, let me, I guess I will go back to our little intermission screen. So, here we go. Intermission screen. So, okay, let me fix this. And by fix it, I mean just, yeah, crash out of the game to my desktop and launch it again. It happens every now and then. Though, okay, here's what I want to say. I had this black screen happen to me when I was just sort of like EXPing yesterday after the stream. And it ate one of my EXP bands, actually. Like, I popped an EXP band, and then I zoned into the quicksand caves, and I had the black screen happen, and then when I restarted, my EXP boost was gone. It just ate it. It just ate it. Okay, I'm back. We're back. I'm not sure if the issue is on me or not. Cause I am OBS we went red for a second there, so you might have lost some frames. So the issue might be on my end, might be on their end. I'm not sure. But yeah, okay, so we're back in. But yeah, I'm still salty that the game ate one of my EXP rings. Like, it ate one charge because of the black screen thing. Was not happy with that. Okay. Again, having to kind of hit that mute button frequently because the phlegm, it keeps coming back. Very annoying. Alright, so we're not synced here, right? I don't think I'm synced. So, all I know is that I need chips, right? That's all I know. And I know that I'm having coughing fits constantly. Ooh. A Krypton berry. A crypto berry. Oh man. Oh god, I like the look of this thing. I'm just looking at it, right? Oh no, it's a crypto bro berry. Attack, everyone goes to the moon. Oh no. Alright, let's do it. So, I haven't fought this particular variant of Tonberry. I'm real curious to see what they drop. And also, wait, hold on, what am I doing? Lamb chop? No. There we go, Razor Fang. So, if I'm not level synced, and these enemies are just level 56, I mean, they're about the same level as the stuff in the Quicksand Cave. But I guess this would be an alternative, right? Like, this would be an alternative to the Quicksand Caves. Now, I assume, well, I wonder, do these guys use everyone's grudge? I wonder. I'd assume I still have to worry about throat stab, right? I would assume. Let's mug him. Yeah, look at that. 12 gil. A whole 12 gil. So they dropped, okay, they dropped Tonberry coats, which is, that's the same loot as the ones in the jungle. Alright, so what do we got in here? Labyrinth lizards. So more Krypton berries. Uh-oh. I just saw that there was a second one over there. But yeah, these things are actually just the right level to farm, honestly. Now, are the labyrinth lizards, are they hostile, or... I don't know, they don't seem to mind me. They don't seem to mind me too much, so I guess it's okay. I hear noises. Oh, look, it goes... Okay, so this is like a proper dungeon area, then. You don't really see those too often in this game, you know? Proper dungeons. And oh yeah, I just saw that. 207 gil, which is... That is an unusually high amount of gil for an enemy of this level. Oh, there's throat stab. Well, it's too late. It's too late. I think that one's casting a big spell on me. I should probably run away. I don't want to zone out, because, like, yeah, zoning out never goes well for me, does it? Ooh! That was a Faraga 2. So yeah, my pet's gonna go down pretty quick, but Call Beast it's only 25 seconds away from popping up again, so... I think I can survive for 20 seconds on my own. I'm pretty sure I can. Oh yeah, look, it's heating up another one. So look, my pet, look how low, like how little health my pet is fighting on. You know, they get him eventually, but the pets have a crazy amount of HP. They really do. Alright, so, right, it's been a while since I fought Tonberries. I basically have to be ready to pull them out at a moment's notice. Again, it's been a little while. Oh, they do it! They do everyone's grudge! Yeah, look at that! Now, I wonder, is that everyone's grudge? Is that, is that on the same pool of hate as the ones in, like, I guess, is that on the same hate pool as the ones in the jungle, right? Like at the Temple of Ugalepi? Or is this a separate grudge pool? Like, are they their own faction? I'm not sure. Either way, I'm excited to fight new Tonberries. New Tonberries that actually seem to... Like, how much money did I get for the last one? Got 118 gil, so that 200 gil might have been a little bit of a rarity, but still, not bad. Yeah, now, okay, look, I'm supposed to be getting chips, right? So, yeah, so it says to go to one of the uncapped towers and farm chips. So, where do you get chips? Like, what are chips? What drops them? I guess now I have to Google that. So, okay, FF11, gray chip. So that drops from dire mites. Okay, hold up. Let's look at like an enemy list and see. Huh. So the Krypton berries, they drop a lot of interesting stuff, but they don't seem to drop... Yeah, they don't actually seem to drop the chips. So the chips, dire mites, frost lizards, which that's different from the labyrinth lizard. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna have to go a little deeper into the dungeon here, and I'll have to find something that actually drops the chips. But I do like that this seems to be a place I could just go to EXP or whatever, you know? Ooh, gargoyle. Huh. Oh, you can't manually open that. Huh. What's the... Okay, I have like an enemy list up here. So the gargoyle does not drop chips. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look around and see what drops chips. So these guys do not drop chips, but, well, I guess we have to fight them anyway, right? Because they're kind of in the way. And be ready, yeah, be ready to pull that pet out. Okay, sigh. That's not everyone's grudge or throat stab. Though right now everyone's grudge doesn't really do much damage here, yet. Okay, I'm a little nervous about going inside any doors. So what's this? And also, where am I? So I am here. What does this do? Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. Man, those doors are gonna get annoying, aren't they? The arch above the door is glowing green. Huh. So yeah, I gotta say this place is a little bit confusing. However, I'm kinda digging it. Alright, so you got more gargoyles, but nothing I can make use of. Ooh. Alright, so I can look down there. There is much to see here. Doors keep opening. We have Kamazots. So every enemy that I encounter, I'm basically like, I'm checking the wiki to see if it drops chips. So Kamazots, no, they do not drop. Yeah, no chips here. Are they aggro? They are not. Ooh. Hey, treasure chest. Oh, man, this is, okay, can I take the time to say that I actually am really liking the vibe of this whole area. This feels like a proper dungeon in a Final Fantasy game. Right? Like, this feels like an actual proper dungeon. With shifting, shifting doors and treasure chests in rooms, and like, oh man, yeah, this is some proper Final Fantasy dungeoning right here. Oh, thanks. But yeah, yeah, this is like, I want more of this. I want more of this in the game. Oh, we've got a magic millstone. So, okay. Again, we consult the wiki. Magic millstone. They do not drop chips. They do not. They don't aggro either. They're just magic jugs. Can I? Nope. Cannot examine that door. Something just like. Something happened. Okay, the door is glowing blue. I have no idea what that means. Ooh! Hold up. I want to get a first-person look on this. Huh. Interesting. Dead end, huh? Dead end. So, this place is really interesting, but it doesn't look like I can do a whole lot with it right here. Yeah, it doesn't really look like I can do a whole lot, and also there's no chips to be had here. So I guess I have to go to a different, I guess I have to go to a different tower then, right? Because, I'm not finding anything I can work with here. Alright, so, well, I guess, yeah, like, there are multiple towers, so I guess if I want to find enemies that drop chips, I guess I've gotta go to a different tower. Not even a Dorito. Not even one. But at the very least, hey, I found enemies that, I don't know, I like the look of these guys. I really like the look of them. So I found some fun tonberries to fight. Well, that's gonna aggro, ain't it? Huh. I guess we're hidden behind the pillar here. Uh-oh, throat stab. Throat stab! Oh crap, it got the throat stab off. I'm gonna go through a lot of pets here, aren't I? Like, I'm gonna go through quite a few pets. I guess it's been a while. It's been a while. Also, what is going on here? What? Let's keep things civil. All right, keep things civil in that there chat. But yeah, I guess I could charm the lizards, but they're only level 54. They're not a big strong tiger like my level 71 saber here, right? my destroyer of low levels here. But I guess, yeah, like a lizard would be a bit of an appropriate substitute if my tiger goes down because of, you know, throat stabs and everyone's grudges, right? So, okay, I went upstairs and I didn't really see anything there, right? Am I under attack? You attacking me? No. It looked like he was coming at me, but no. I have the rabbit. Yeah, actually the rabbit would be better here. Like the rabbit would be a lot better here because it can, you know, it can use wild carrot to heal itself. That would actually be the ideal pet against things like tonberries. So I guess, yeah, for my next one I'll pull out the rabbit. I just sort of set my pet to the tiger because right now, or at least when I bought the pet jugs, the tiger was the cheapest one available, which is weird. Like, usually the rabbit is the cheapest pet, and it's the cheapest because the ingredients to make carrot broth, it literally costs like 200 gil to make a bunch of carrot broth, right? Like, there's no reason why it should cost like 6,000 gil to buy a fancy rabbit pet. No reason for that. Oh man, the Dorito craving. I haven't had Doritos in a very long time. I actually, you know, thinking about it, I haven't had chips that weren't like lentil chips or something like that. Like, I kind of like veggie chips. I don't know, they taste good. They got lots of flavor. But I haven't had like standard chips in a long time. Though, if I'm gonna be honest, I was always more of a Pringle man myself. It's all about them Pringles. And I'm kind of in a weird corner with the camera there. So, okay. So the crypto berry stalker over here, like, they just seem to always drop 200 gil and also good stuff. So I got a chunk of Ordranite. Now, okay, so this is... Alright, I'm gonna have to search this up, right? Like, what is a chunk of Ordranite? This is a quest item, right? This is some quest items. So one sec here. Chunk of and then, come on, Google, you can help me fill in the rest. Okay, so this is for the quest naming game. You need Bestock Reputation 5. It gives you the title of Hyper Ultrasonic Adventurer. Huh. What is this? So yeah, apparently the only requirement is a high Bestock reputation. And apparently you can... What? So, alright, apparently this gives you the ability to name the new airship in COP51. And then there's a bunch of names you can... Huh. The previous quest is hyperactive. So I think this is part of a quest chain, but I guess I can hold on to it and I'll get the ability to name an airship. Okay. Sounds good. I don't know. I'm sure there's a bunch of prerequisites to this quest that I'll have to do, right? But I don't know, it looks neat. So okay, let's see if I can change zones and not have like a blackout again. Alright. I'm a little bit like, I'm a little bit nervous that I'm gonna have the black screen thing happen to me, more than I would like. Where'd my pet go? Oh no, he's locked in a cage. Those monsters. Alright, so yeah, I guess that was the wrong tower. So let's see, where else could I go? I guess I could go back up to, yeah, so we could go back up here, go up here, go out and around, and we could try that other tower. Oh, fellow Pokemon master, always nice to see him. But, okay, yeah, so the walkthrough for Promathia 3.5, all it says is, go to one of the uncapped Soja towers to farm chips. That's it. That's all the walkthrough says. So that is not really all that helpful. Just go to uncapped tower, farm chips. Well, I went to an uncapped tower, and there were no chip mobs in there. So, well, I guess I did it wrong. Okay. So, I have no idea if this is gonna pay off or not, but let's go to the tower that's kind of out of the way, right? I feel like if there's gonna be... Because, you know, this is Final Fantasy XI, right? I feel like if there's gonna be a place where I can get these damn chips, it's gonna be... It's gonna be out of the way. So, alright, we go south and west, and then north, and keep going west. Easy to get to it. Also, I might want to just go ahead and draw distance, set world 2. There we go. Let's just upgrade that graphics card real quick. Look, it's a nice looking area. I mean, I want to actually see some of it, right? Alright. I still like, though, that this whole, like, Soja dungeon area thing. I knew about the capped version. I briefly wandered into it once, and that was all I really did with it. But I didn't know that there were a bunch of uncapped parts of the dungeon, too. So, like, you can actually use those as proper soloing areas. I never knew about that. And I guess, really, there are so many parts of this game where you just don't know they exist. Like, I'm pretty sure I could just go to some random zone, and if I really looked at, like, if I looked up a wiki for all of the connecting zones, I bet I would see a zone that I have no idea what it is. And I don't know, like, I'm kind of not sure if that's good game design or not. Like, on one hand, hey, there's always things you maybe didn't know about. Hey, do some exploring. On the other hand, yeah, there's whole sections of the game that you just don't know about because they're not marked on the map, and outside of having to do specific missions, you just never go there. So, like, is that good? I don't know. Alright, so this should be another uncapped tower. Now, I assume that because this is like... this tower looks very important, so I assume that it's, like, I don't know, I assume that the chips that I have to farm are gonna be down in there. I just make the assumption. Alright, so we're still uncapped, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Also, wait, does this area have a different tinting than the other area? Like, in the other one, wasn't there kind of like a purplish tint to the area? But here it looks like there's a bluish tint. I wonder if that has any significance. Maze lizard. That's different from the labyrinth lizard. These enemies are lower level than the other ones. Okay, maze lizard. They do not drop chips. So just ignore those. Oh, dire mites! These... I think these drop chips, right? Dire mite. Yes, dire mites drop gray chips, and that's what I need. I don't think I've ever actually fought this type of enemy before. Which end is the ass? Ah, there you go, okay. Alright. I can work with this. I find it a little weird that the lower level enemies are the ones that drop the chips I need. I guess I just would have figured it would have been, you know, the higher level enemies, right? Because that's usually how this game rolls. So I just need any chip, right? Like, literally any chip. And then I take that back to Juno. And that will conclude the solo portion of this whole thing. Ooh, is that a bomb type enemy over there? A blue bomb. It's a snowball. I got a florid stone. That's not the thing I need, though. It's another quest item! Okay, snowballs. Are they, do they drop... They drop snow arms. Huh. So it's an ice damage thing that you can throw. Kind of like a bomb arm, but it's a snow arm. Huh. Also, the florid stone. What is that for, exactly? It's for the quest Astral Covenant. Wait, no, it's not a quest. It's used to obtain Astral Covenant. Huh. So it's used in a quest, Test Your Might. You just trade the florid stone back to Gebby. Need to be on or above Chains of Promathia Chapter 3-5 to receive this key item. Oh, huh. Huh. So Test Your Might, I think, is the... It's an ENM. Huh. What is an ENM? Well, apparently if I trade this to Gebby, it'll do something, so... Okay. Is that a hole I want to drop down? Do I want to drop down that hole? I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's a hole I want to go into. Look, all I know is that dire mites, they drop the thing I need. And there were 2 dire mites here. So that's all I know. If I go down here, I don't know what I don't know what I'm in for, right? But there's only 2 dire mites on this floor. I can't really work with that. So let's go down the hole. Oh, this is a level 67 enemy. Okay, well, things got real fast. So this is actually an enemy that could kill me. Quick, check the wiki. This does not drop the thing I need. Oh, god damn it. Alright, so this does not drop what I need. Oh, my pet's paralyzed. Oh, I should have brought some pet food along. Because of my artifact gear, my reward command would cure stuff like that, actually. Cure status effects. He still deals good damage, though. Ooh, Fire 3. So these Hecdies type of enemies, they got all the magic. Okay. And my pet is just perma-paralyzed right now. Okay, there we go. Now we can fight things again. Right, so yeah, that's, does not drop the item I need. We've got dire bats. What level are those? 66. Okay, I'm gonna tell my pet to rest. Apparently, I have fallen into the hard section of this dungeon. So, the dire bats, they do not drop. They don't drop the thing. I wonder if I'm just going about this completely wrong. Like, the thing is, the walkthrough to get these chips, it doesn't give any specific instructions. It just says go into one of the non-central towers and get chips, right? That's all it says. Well, I've been into 2 of the outer towers, and I mean the dire mites, they had a chance, but there were only 2 dire mites, so what can I do with that? So these dire bats, do they aggro? They do. They do. So not only am I kind of, I've fallen down into a bit of a higher level area, but yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to fight my way through here. I guess, bright side, it's all EXP, right? It's all that delicious XP. Which, hey, I need that delicious XP, I'm almost level 72. Though maybe I should, I do have stealth items. I could throw on a silent oil. And that way I wouldn't have to fight literally everything in here. We'll see about that. Oh, did I just aggro another one? Yeah. Well, I didn't. Pet didn't. Okay, Pet. Claw Cyclone. It's got the AoEs. These enemies, though, they're a little... They're just a little bit too high level to be, you know, comfortable enemies to fight for EXP grinding purposes. They're just a little too high level for that. Like closer to just level 60 would be better for me. You know, maybe 65 at the highest. So yeah, my tiger's gonna go down. I'm just gonna summon the rabbit up instead. Because, hey, the rabbit can heal himself if I run into more tonberries. Alright, there he goes. Call Beast. I see that elevator over there. I'm wondering where that's gonna go. Oh, come on, Pet. Pet, what are you doing to me? Stop missing. The rabbit is having a hard time. But okay, he's back on course. Alright, so I don't know if there's any, like, undead in here or not. Like, I don't know if any of this stuff counts as undead. So I'm gonna rest my health up till I'm not yellow anymore, and then, I guess I'll use my sneak oil. So what's the map say for this place? Huh. Okay, you've got a circle. A circle with a few rooms shooting off the edge. That's great. Okay, health is no longer yellow, but I'd like to get up to, get back up to 1,000. There we go. I got vitriol, but okay, let's oil up. We've got a maledict millstone. Do those I have to check, right? Maledict millstone. Nope, they just drop pot shards. So there's that elevator in the middle of the room, but it doesn't seem like you can actually do anything with it. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go deeper in this hole. That's what I can do. Alright. I don't really seem to have any other options. So now we're in the, oh god, we're in the level 75 enemy territory. 76 enemy. Purgatory bats. Oh god. Alright, so yeah, we're in the real dungeon now. Like, this is getting into territory of things I can't fight. Well, I guess I just have to go deeper then. An ice elemental. Huh. A level 80 ice elemental. Oh, hey, we're back to just level 57 enemies. Okay. Where am I? I'm trying to think which way I want to go. I don't even know. I'm just kind of hopelessly lost at this point. I am so deep, I don't know how I'm even gonna get out. Is this just a cave in here? Can't do anything with this, huh? What's this? What is this here? A broken knife blade can be seen amongst the rubble. Great. So I have no idea. I might actually have to warp out just to get out of the dungeon, right? Okay, well, this goes over to another room. Ooh, glowy things. Glowy things. What's this do? Look, I don't know. Sure, I'll use the device. Does that take me out? Yes, actually. Nice. Where am I? So I guess that was a complete dungeon experience right there. Well, so I'm gonna go back in because the dire mites on the first floor, those actually drop shards, or chips. Chips, shards, fragments, I don't know anymore. I've collected so many variations of magic rock in this game, it just blends together now. But, yeah, the dire mites drop the gray ones, so I can use that. I can make use of that. There may be only 2 dire mites on this whole floor, but, I mean, you know, it's better than nothing, right? Better than nothing. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull the second one over, and we're gonna kill both of them at the same time. There we go. Just make quick work of them. Wait, why did the dire mites drop lizard blood? I didn't really think about that before, but yeah, why? You get fiend blood from them. Huh. Huh. Okay, so got nothing. So, okay, let me look this up real quick. I'm just gonna look up the dire mites and see what is the actual chance of getting a gray chip from them. Ah, it's a wonderful 13.8% chance, and there's only 2 dire mites on this floor. Oh, that's fun. I wonder if anybody else, like, okay, hold up. I wonder, chip farming. When you type in chip farming, it's just beehive chips. Let's see. Let's do 3-5 chip. no one seems to have any details on how to get the chips for this quest. Like none. Just none. Maybe my good old friend FF11 Alakazam, maybe he'll have the answers. Huh. Okay, well this does have a little more. Okay, so the guy, well, this is a walkthrough on Alakazam. So on Alakazam, they say the Carmine chip, Snow Lizard, or Frost Lizards. So they say Bucidine F7 where new spawns. They drop pretty easily. Got all 6 for the party in 2 hours. Decent challenge to a level 75. Well, hold up now. So decent challenge to a 75. I mean, well, that could mean a lot of things. That could mean a whole lot. But okay, F7. Well, all right. Because I don't really want to. I don't want to sit here farming the same 2 Dyramites over and over. It's such a low chance too. So, okay. Alakazam coming through again. So, F7. Isn't that the... I'm trying to think, like, isn't that like the middle tower? Like, haven't I already been to F7? Okay, F7. F7. That's literally where I am right now. Well, hold up. The fuck are they doing then? The Snow Lizards or Frost Lizards? Where do you get to those? Also, what level are they? So Snow Lizards are 65 to 68. Okay, where are the Snow Lizards? Located in the tower at F7, basement 1, and the tower at I7. Okay, so I have to go back into... Alright. Alrighty then. So we were kind of on the right path, kind of. So it's in the basement, but it's in, like, it is in this part of the tower maze. Okay. Yeah, this is, I'm having another mountain moment with this one. Not quite, not as bad, but, Alright, so we have to go to the basement here, which I assume that would be like the absolute lowest floor of the dungeon area, right? Wait, this goes that way, right? Is there like a secret wall here? Because there's nothing here. Is there some... Yeah, there is totally some secrets here, but how do you get in? Yeah, how do you get in here? I see nothing I can interact with. And that door's locked. Well, I guess I have to go to the basement. But before I do that, before I go to the basement, I gotta go to the bathroom. I've been chugging that water. So 1 second, then we'll figure out what we're gonna do here exactly. I'm not looking forward to going down to the bottom again, but I mean, at least now I know there's a way to get out. There's a teleporter at the bottom. So, okay, give me 1 second, then we'll figure out what we're gonna do. So, put that AFK flag up, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, and nice, the Dyremites are respawning, which, if I get really lucky, I might not have to go to the basement. Alright. Okay, so attack that one, and I'm gonna pull the other one in. Same thing I did last time, I guess. Same procedure. Though, oh, I think what I failed to do last time is I didn't hit the first one with my scythe. If I want my treasure hunter bonus to kick in, I have to, like, I have to actually hit the things at least once. Well, I got and lost another florid stone. Nice. Gotta get my money's worth on that. Okay, so I'm getting lots of florid stones, but no, yeah, not the thing I need. So we're gonna have to take another trip down to the basement. And I guess this time I have to look around a little more carefully. Okay. Also, total aside, since, you know, there was mention of chicken in chat, like, is it bad that we have nice chicken breast in the... Like, we got a nice package of chicken breast in the fridge, and I could make good stuff with that, but, like, my appetite just hasn't been there, so it's like, I kind of just want, like, some shitty frozen chicken nuggets. Like, we also have, like, just a bag of chicken nuggets in the freezer. Oh, these Dyremite Assaulters, they actually drop chips, too. So, yeah, get on it. But yeah, like, for me, especially when I'm kind of feeling a little under the weather and sick or coming off being sick, my sense of taste just goes weird, and like, yeah, I just want some shitty frozen chicken nuggets. Even though I could literally handcraft proper chicken nuggets with the fresh chicken breast that we have. I could do that. But no, I want the shitty frozen. And hey there, Vexes. Yeah, I don't know, it's just what... when my taste is weird, I tend to get a taste for garbage. So that's my problem. What level are... Okay, 68. So it's only 3 levels lower. Yeah, I know. It's just like the funny thing is I could literally make my own trash nuggets, right? Like I could make my own. And they'd be better, but like I just don't have the appetite for it. I want the trash nugs. Yeah, that was a tougher enemy than I thought it would be. Much tougher than I thought it would be. So yeah, let me rest my health up. But at least now I know that, okay, we're on the right track when it comes to finding a chip. True. Yeah, I gotta admit, I still feel very low energy. So I probably don't want to make my own either right now. Normally I'd be down for that kind of thing. Normally I love to do that, but yeah. Also, I do hate that, like, I guess this is what happens when you catch the germs for tonsillitis, but you don't have tonsils. Like, the wife is still also kind of under the weather, but, like, I'd say she's recovering a little better. I guess the problem is when you don't have tonsils, the germs just go everywhere, so, like, you know, my head is a little fuzzy, my stomach is upset, like, it's just everywhere. Whereas, like, it's kind of, yeah, it's isolated to her tonsils. It's like, man, you have those for a reason. Crazy. But the effect is just that I feel like, I just feel so generally sick. That's the problem. And it's like, it's so hard to shake it, too. Like, the most of it's gone, mostly I'm better. But, like, it's just, yeah, like, I don't shake it so good. Adventure, oh, okay. So, I have no experience with Adventure Quest, ever. For me, Adventure Quest was one of those things that I would always, like, I would always see ads for it, right? I was aware of Adventure Quest, but, I never got into Adventure Quest because I guess it always just looked like some kind of cheap browser game, right? Like, I had my real RPGs, right? And they took a lot of my time. So, I just never really, you know, I never got into it, but I will admit I was always curious about it. It looked fun. I guess at some point I might want to take a look at Adventure Quest stuff at some point. Yeah, I mean, like, I figured it was a cheap browser game, but I mean, I can see how people would like it. But see, here's the thing, there were a lot of phenomenas that honestly I probably would have gotten into if I'd tried it, but I just never tried it. It was the same way with RuneScape, which one of these days, you can play like the old school version of RuneScape, right? Like RuneScape Classic, isn't that what it is? At some point I might want to check that out, because I never got into RuneScape either, and I knew a lot of people that did. But for me, it had the same problem as Adventure Quest, where I took a look at it and I was like, compared to the other MMOs of the time, it's like, what is this, right? This looks so bad. But apparently the gameplay was solid and a lot of people loved it, so I may want to give RuneScape a shot sometime. And Adventure Quest too, like, so what, is there new Adventure Quest stuff now? Like, My understanding is that it was a single-player game, but if they made that into an MMO version, I'd totally play that. I would. So, two things I gotta put on the bucket list, I guess. Adventure Quest and RuneScape. I need to try both of those before I die, I guess. But it's just sort of funny to me that the reason I never played either one was because they just looked bad, right? They just looked bad, but I mean, really, were they bad? Probably not. They were probably fine. It's just, yeah. Ooh, oh, this is, these are the enemies that we need. Okay. So, let's try and find some enemies we can just fight here. I guess the Dynamite Assaulters. Let's start with that one. Man, I wasted those stealth items. I really wasted those stealth items. I just completely wasted them. Did not need to do that. So I'm gonna try to like kind of fight as much away from the enemies as I can here, but we'll see how that works out. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how I looked at both Adventure Quest and like RuneScape. Is I guess they. You know, say what you will and about how I thought about it at the time, but it looked like the kind of thing that, like, I was an EverQuest kid, right? You know, like, I was an EverQuest kid, and then other games like it, and to me, it always, that sort of thing, you know, your Adventure Quest and all that, it was like, oh, this is what you play if you literally have no other options, right? And I had other options, so I just thought, well, it's not for me, but... I mean, nowadays, I'm much more chill about that, right? I'm much less of an RPG snob now than I used to be, which I know that might sound like... I have a lot of critique about RPGs, right? But... generally, I'm much more relaxed about RPGs than I used to be. And, like, yeah, now, I'd play Adventure Quest. I'd give it a shot. I'd try RuneScape. Yeah, I don't have some sense of EverQuest pride like I did back in the day. EverQuest drove itself into the ground. So, you know, I don't have as much of a complex about it as I used to. I mean, hell, now I even play the dreaded World of Warcraft with Turtle WoW, right? So I think I've done a good job of shaking off those kind of you know, gamerisms I used to have about RPGs. Yeah, I know that RuneScape is a little weird in how it controls and everything. It's not quite. It's not quite what I would expect, but I don't know. I'm willing to put up with a lot nowadays. You know, if the game is fun, right? I mean, also, well, isn't RuneScape like a click to move kind of thing? That's my understanding, is that it's sort of click to move. Which the funny thing is, I mean, like Guild Wars, right? Like the original Guild Wars is very much a sort of Diablo-esque click to move kind of game, and well. I love the original Guild Wars. Okay, do these lizards, do they aggro? They don't. Okay, the lizards are no aggro, so I can just fight them. And apparently the lizards here are a good source for the chips that I have. But it is sort of funny how, like, perception can just, you know, it can really lock you out of fun experiences just because you have some preconceived notions, right? Oh, my pet got stunned. That ate one of his weapon skills. I'll save his points up and do Wild Carrot. But man, I had like the weirdest, longest debate about RPGs last night at like, it was after midnight with the wife. Things get weird sometimes. Uh-oh, oh right, it's yeah, the lizard can do baleful gaze, right? Oh, that's no good. Hopefully it's got a little bit of aggro on it, so I can finish it off, right? Hopefully. Yeah, man, my pet solidly has aggro here. Gonna wait to do a weapon skill though until like if I get aggro or till it's almost dead. Could probably finish it off with a weapon skill now. Oh, petrification's over. I got it! I got it! I got the Carmine chip. Alright. Alright, with Carmine chip in hand, I can warp back to town and I can turn these in. Well, mostly Vexus, it was about like what is an RPG, and I guess what we kind of learned is that I have a very loose definition of an RPG, or it's more of a I have more of a classical definition of what an RPG is, and to her it's a bit more of a specific thing. But like, okay, so to me, also hey there Burn, to me, an RPG is really, it's more of a vibe than a strict thing. But I mean, okay, if we want to just, I mean, classically what an RPG is just, it's any game that has like some form of progression, right? Stats that go up or down, but you know what I mean, right? Like that's kind of the bare bones definition of it. But for me, I guess it's more of a vibe. It's more of a, am I invested and I care, and like I'm getting into the role of whatever. And that role could be anything. It could be a character that is already established. It could be a character that I make. It could not even be a character at all, like XCOM. To me, XCOM is a great role-playing game. Like, when I play like the old school XCOM, I really get into the role of commanding this, you know, this alien war effort, right? Like, I get into it. Like, I very much feel like that's a proper RPG. Like I am immersed, right? And the narrative the narrative just sort of happens very procedurally, very dynamically, right? You know, with no actual story or anything, but just rather through playing and interacting with the game. That's so like for me, I have a super loose definition of what an RPG is. Like technically when you play SimCity, I mean, again, if you really get into SimCity, you are the mayor, right? Like you are role-playing as the mayor slash god figure. Weird hybrid, but you know. But if you really get into it, like, no, you start, I guess to me, it's a hard one, right? Like, I mean, you can define RPG in so many ways. But I guess, yeah, like any game to me where you are really getting into the role of whatever you're doing, to the point where the decisions that you are making in the game are not necessarily purely mechanical. And I don't know, I guess, do any of you guys have that moment in whatever games? Like, I don't know. Well, like in XCOM, right? Because our XCOM game is a good example. Like, I have characters in our XCOM game that they're not practical, right? Like, you know, like how Voorhees is just the melee guy because he's Jason Voorhees, right? Like, you know, or Byrne is the weird witch ninja of the party, or, you know, like we have lots of characters that, like, they're not, we're treating them in ways that are not necessarily gameplay related, but it's just the roleplay just sort of happens through the gameplay, right? And I can think of a lot of games like that. Like when I'm playing Cities Skylines, I mean, there is a way you can build a city for maximum efficiency to, I guess, win in quotes. But when you really get into it, like you'll start just making the city in a way that is visually pleasing to you, and then, you know, you'll make districts and stuff, and things will happen through the gameplay, and you'll kind of start building a narrative in your head as to what is happening beyond what's just being shown. Like your imagination, right? Your imagination starts running wild. And to me, that's an RPG. Like you have transcended gameplay and you are now role-playing in some way. So to me, I guess, yeah, that's any game where that sort of thing happens, like, yeah, that's an RPG. Yeah, I mean, like, well, again, by the wife's strict standards, pretty much every JRPG would not be a real RPG, which I mean, I know a lot of people would fight about that, but it's really more just like, I don't know, I just look at it super loose, you know, when you start interacting with a game, when you care so much and you're interacting with a game in a way that transcends the actual gameplay of the game, you are now role-playing. In some form, you're role-playing. I mean, yeah, if you go by, I guess, a more Western definition of RPG, like, yeah, technically in JRPGs, you don't make a character, right? You don't make a character, your options are pretty limited, you're essentially following a linear narrative. So by some standards of what an RPG is, like, yeah, that would not count, technically. But I don't know, see, that's why I like having very loose standards when it comes to what an RPG is. Alright, so hold up here. I got a Carmine chip. It's a little hexagon. Oh nice, I got 500 gil. Oh look, you're not a bad treasure hunter. You ever think of joining the Tenchoto? But you'd probably get bored really quick. Anyway, take this pass. It'll give you access to the more sensitive areas of the ruins. But I'll warn you one last time, the Central Tower ruins are still under investigation. Don't expect any search parties if you happen to get lost. So I got 500 gil and my Soja pass. Nice. Yeah, no, I kind of made that argument last night, too. Like, a lot of... So here's the... Like, I think nowadays people kind of make the distinction with shooters of, like, you have your old school boomer shooters, and then you have more modern shooters, and most modern shooters incorporate some RPG elements. Like, they have some form of progression and stats and all that, in some way. Most of them. But then you know, there's a pretty hard line there between the more new school and then you have your boomer shooter where there are no stats of any form. It's just ammo and health, right? And you, like, even with that, like, you pick up your med kits or whatever. You pick up your ammo just around the levels, and it's very, you know, it's very simple, straightforward, and there is no sense of progression. But most shooters nowadays aren't really that, are they? So yeah, I don't know. I guess the thing is that the problem is that a lot of, like, the RPG, the very basics of an RPG, what we used to know as the basics, like, the problem is that they work. They work really good for most types of game. So those elements have kind of wormed their way into literally everything. So unfortunately you can't really just say, like, if you have stats and progression, it's an RPG, because everything does that now, right? So, well, okay. Well then, what is an RPG? And that's, I don't know, that's where it gets complicated, I guess. I think there is no good answer. The answer is whatever. The RPG is in the heart, alright? The RPG was inside all of us all along. That's the real answer. The RPG was the friends we made along the way. So, alright, I have this florid stone. Can I just give it to this character? I can. Oh look, a florid stone. Here you are, ma'am. Have a safe trip. So I just got an astral covenant. I don't even know what that is or what that does. Is it temporary or... Yeah, it's a temporary item. So placing this sheet of parchment on the altar of the Shrouded Maw is said to open a portal to a parallel dimension. Huh. Well, I guess I have that now. I guess that's the thing I have now. Oh wait, what's this? Our next shipment of Astral Covenants won't be arriving until... Huh. Come back and I'll get you the goods you're after. Huh. I feel like I've just sort of tapped into a whole other subsystem. Alright, well, let's see. I killed a bunch of random enemies, so I have loot that doesn't really go anywhere. No purpose to it. Okay. So, I got Tonberry codes. I could just get rid of them. I don't know. Which I don't even... See, that's the thing. I don't even know what an ENM is. I don't even know what that is. So yeah, I guess I have it, but I guess I'll be holding on to it for a while. It's a key item, so I mean, it doesn't take up any inventory slots. But okay, so I've done the legwork for 3.5 now. What's left of 3.5 is the hard part. So I guess I just got the Soja Pass, which I will need. However, okay, let's see. So what I'll need next? Yeah, what I'll need next is the actual boss fight, which is Diabolos. So apparently, yeah, the next part of this is you have to fight Diabolos. It's a level 40 BCNM, down in the Soja ruins. And apparently there's mechanics to this, like the rest of the walkthrough is purely dealing in mechanical stuff, like there's like a grid pattern made of circles and X's, and apparently the way the Diabolos fight will go, this is giving me FF14 flashbacks, weirdly, right? So apparently the way that it'll go is that I guess the arena with Diabolos will have tiles on it, and the tiles can flip or drop. Yeah, the tiles drop out, and then there'll be nonsense you have to deal with if you get dropped. So there's like a whole thing of like where to stand when. Like this looks complicated. It looks complex. And then apparently Diabolos has, yeah, he has quite a few specials too. Yeah, got your nightmare, your ultimate terror. So yeah, it looks like it'll be a fun fight. But I'm gonna need a full party for that. So can't do it just yet. I think I've kinda hit that point with all the missions now. So for Promathia 3.5, I need a full team. For Zilart Mission 6, I also need a full team. What else is there? Oh yeah, there's my Sandoria 6-1 mission. For that one, I think I could probably get away with not having a full team. Like, I think that one could actually be soloed when I'm level 75. Like, when I hit 75, I think I'd be able to solo it, but not yet. So I'm kind of just stuck on all my missions. I'm just stuck on all of them. Can't really make any progress. So I guess then, back to the original plan, which is just do a little bit of level grinding, right? Like, I did get some grinding in getting that chip. Yeah, look, I'm a little closer to leveling up now. I guess the question is do I want to go back there? I mean, the Tonberries were good. They were good money, they were good loot, they were good EXP. But I am wondering, okay, if I want to fight Tonberries, if that's my game, I could just go back to the Temple of Ugalepi, right? Like, I mean, there's high level Tonberries there. So I mean, maybe that's where I want to go. Ah, hell, why not? I'm ready to get everyone's grudged and throat stabbed. Just throat stabbed out the ass. So, alright, Twink Sticks, take me to the jungle. I like fighting, like, I know Tonberries are really not like they're not a good EXP mob, but I like fighting them. I find it fun. And you know what? If we can't have fun, then what are we even doing? Alright, so Elshimo Uplands, and let's just see where the closest Tonberry is that'll give me something I can use. Let's see where they are. Alright, so I think the ones out here, yeah, they're a little too weak for me. A little too weak. So yeah, I gotta go to the temple. I don't think anything out here will... As long as it's like level 50 and under, it probably won't attack me. Should be fine. Yeah, I think I'm okay out here. As a total aside, with all the RPG talk, is it bad that I don't know, I think it'd be fun to do some sort of a roleplay run of, like, I don't know, a city builder, right? Just really getting into the role of urban planning and sort of like, you know, all the gameplay that would happen. Just like, yeah, that's part of our town's history. I don't know. See, when I think about it like that, when I think about how you interact with a game kind of shaping whether it's an RPG or not, I think of so many games where, yeah, like, I could play that type of game forever, and I really would get into it, and I mean, you know, isn't... Like, at a certain point, you're more role-playing than actually playing the game, and so, I don't know. That's an RPG, right? Like when you play Stellaris, right? And you get really into your weird alien empire that eats people, you know, you get really into it, and I don't know, like, yeah, you're kind of role-playing at that point, right? Like, you're worrying less about the mechanical efficiency of the things you're doing, and you're more worried about, like, yeah, the roleplay of it. I don't know, I do kind of feel like RPG Maker is maybe a little mislabeled, because you can do more than just make RPGs with it. I mean, God knows people love making horror games with RPG Maker. So, yeah, I don't know, like, maybe RPG Maker should be a little more engine neutral in its phrasing there, but I don't know. Could go either way there. Well, hey, not going anywhere, but, well, except maybe to get stabbed by tonberries. I'm ready for it. So I'm trying to remember where the good tonberries are here. Like, I mean, really, anything that gives me EXP. Anything that gives XP is A-okay in my book. Doesn't gotta be complicated. Ooh, ooh. That's a... Is that a... No, it's just a pet. At first I was thinking, is that a light elemental? No, it's just a pet. Just a pet. Worthless. Also, do these wasps aggro? I don't think they do. Yeah, okay, the only thing that aggroes is the tonberries, okay. Yeah, I kind of get why people go like the horror route with RPG Maker. It's because you don't have to worry about the RPG elements, right? And that, I mean, you can make good horror games with RPG Maker, but I think maybe the problem, also just want to use my XP ring real quick. I guess the problem is that, yeah, it's sort of looked at as the easy way, because you don't have to worry about any actual mechanics, right? Just running around and being boo scared. Alright, well, let's just fight some tonberries. Fight all of them. Destroy them. Maybe pull them back a little bit. There are multiple tonberries in that room, and probably I don't want to fight all of them, right? Probably don't want to fight all of them. Oh god, the best RPGs have the least RPG features. I think there's just multiple ways of looking at what an RPG is. You know, oh god, I accidentally hit the wasp. But yeah, I think for a lot of people, they focus more on sort of the story elements of an RPG. Like, they care less about the mechanics of it and more about narrative choices. I mean, actually, just thinking about it. I mean, technically a game like, say, I don't know, some of those adult games like Claire's Quest or Third Crisis, even though they have, like, well, Third Crisis has RPG gameplay too. But a lot of them just have choices, right? Like, they have mechanical choices that you make, but no actual what you'd call RPG gameplay. And technically, I mean, yeah, that'd be like a narrative RPG. I don't know. A visual novel that has lots of branching paths. Technically, that could fill the role of RPG. A lot of things can be an RPG, that's the problem. You know, there's a lot of ways to go about defining what that is and what that means. Uh-oh, we've got multiples. We got some multiples here. Alright, let's just pull it back some. So the problem here is that Yeah, we got multiples of these guys. And any one of them could throat stab. So I guess I gotta be really ready to pull my pet out on this one. Just be super ready. Oh yeah, there's the throat stab. Here it comes. Yeah, see? Just be ready. Be ready. Oh, I get 4 shadows. But I don't know, I think the timing for throat stab is pretty generous, so I can... Like, I think I'll have time to pull my pet out. I think. That's lateral slash, that's okay. Ooh, I got a Manji Shuriken. I'm finding lots of things I might want to examine what they are exactly. Oh god, wait, hold up. I'll look at the chat in a sec. It's just the getting jumped by multiple Tonberries kind of threw me off, so I'm trying to deal with that real quick. Alright, is my pet gonna go down, or... I mean, if he goes down, that's okay. I can call up another one real fast. Carrot? I'm just a few seconds out from that, but no need, no need. 216 gil, nice. Okay, let me just get to a safe spot here and let's have the pet rest. I don't think I took, yeah, I didn't take any damage there, so just resting the pet now. Okay. So just catching up to the chat here. Huh. I'm not aware of like a shitting typing flash game. I'm not aware of that one. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that sort of thing burn. Where there's such like a negative stigma around something that people get, people really like to sort of pick up a flag, you know, and have their own personal crusade about something. Maybe more than they like the actual thing itself. A common problem. But I don't know, I kind of feel like when it comes to like RPGs or role-playing games, I don't know, like there are several ways to go about that. Like you could have the roleplay come through narrative choices, like, you know, you make a character and then you have lots of narrative decisions that you have to make that impact the story and the outcome of events, and the thing is technically you don't even need RPG mechanics for that. Right? you don't need stats or anything for that. That could just be like a choose your own adventure kind of thing, right? Except with a character that you make. But like that is certainly a way to do it. But then well yeah, like you have the sort of roleplay that happens when you play games like, say, Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld or, you know, anything like that. And I think anybody who's known people that are really into games like that, which, hey, I love RimWorld, and I've had those moments. Like, you will do a lot of role-playing with games like that. And the role-play just sort of comes from the mechanics of the game. It, like, a narrative forms, like, not literally. There isn't literally a narrative story, but rather... because of the mechanics of the game and how things unfold, you, the player, just sort of, you start building a narrative in your own head from the things that are happening, and you use a lot of imagination to stitch that together, but I mean, the end result is, to me, a role-playing experience, right? Like, at the end of the day, that's a role-play experience, in a very pure form, actually. So I don't know, I think there's multiple ways to sort of achieve the same results when it comes to the RPG. Fight this thing like right in the middle of the room. I really don't want to do that, but I think I'm gonna have to. Ah, good. Yeah, like the monkey moved away for a second, so I could do a whirl claws. Alright, yeah, this is perfect. I was worried about fighting the monkey too. I don't like to fight enemies I don't have to. But I do think that if I want to fight Tonberries in this temple, I kinda have to... Yeah, I kinda have to fight multiples at the same time. I think that's just what's gonna have to happen. Alright, so again, I'm just kind of being ready to move. Also, I guess at some point I'm gonna have to clear my Tonberry hate again, huh? At some point I'm gonna have to clear that because, yeah, you bet your ass I'm racking up a lot of hate here. A set of giant fish bones. So I found a Rancor Mantle, a Rancor Globe, giant fish, but like I'm finding lots of sort of key items here. Oh, this Ordronite, I'm just gonna get rid of that, I think. Yeah, just get rid of that. I found a Manji Shuriken, level 48. But I guess, it's one out of, like, a stack of 99, so, you know. Oh, yeah, look, the classic RPG, it's explosive. But no, I just feel like, you know, however you go about RPGing, as much as the sort of standard definition of what an RPG is kind of useless these days, I mean, really, an RPG is just whatever you want it to be. I mean, you can kind of go that way with a lot of genres, right? Like what's an action game? What separates an action game from an action RPG or the various other subgenres of action? Like, does it matter? I don't know. I think that when it comes to genre, it really is all more just a vibe, right? It's more of a vibe than anything else. Yeah, I'll admit I have a little bit of that. I have a little bit of that RPG Maker bias myself. Like, there have been games where I've played them and then I'm kind of surprised that, oh, huh, that was done with like an RPG Maker kind of thing. Huh. I want to try to pull out of that area. The Tonberry's elemental's casting fire too. Okay, we gotta get in here. Gotta get in here. There's no avoiding it. Unavoidable battle. I guess just, you know, be ready, right? Be ready. I guess I should be ready to kind of like go this way to shake the throat stab if it happens. Mithril coin. Okay, one down. It is a little stressful having to fight multiple Tonberries, like every time. It's a little not great. Kind of pulls my attention to it. So maybe not the best kind of farming enemy. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I do find them fun, all the same. And they drop good loot too. I like good loot. So alright, I'll let the pet rest for a minute again and catch up. I like the idea of a new Coke test, but with RPG Maker. I like that idea. Yeah, I think the problem is that for a while, there really was just a glut of bad RPG Maker games that were kind of, you know, they were getting a little more of a spotlight than maybe they should have. And you know what I mean, right? Like, it was a specific era of YouTube that may or may not have ended, in which, you know, people would boot up shitty RPG Maker horror games that just weren't good. And, you know, let's overreact and scream about it. For a while, that was just an era of YouTube. But I think the problem is it really highlighted a lot of shitty RPG Maker games. So that maybe gave a lot of people a bad impression. Just a thought. But, I don't know, yeah, I have a little bit of a bias against RPG Maker, because, yeah, like, I always think about those garbage unfinished games, right? They're always the first thing on my mind. Unfortunately, but, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Let's see, I think the reset NPC's down here. I might want to just kind of hang by and do a reset while I'm here. I want to do that. You know, kill my way there and then reset the hate. That might work out good. Yeah, like, no, that's totally what a lot of them would do, is they would go for the absolute bottom of the barrel because it's funny, right? There is humor to be had in the bottom of the barrel. Unfortunately, that doesn't give a good impression of RPG Maker, you know? Is this thing fighting me? I think it is. I think it's fighting me. Yeah, it's fighting me. Okay. I wasn't sure if the combat was on with that Tonberry cutter or not. Oh, the Tonberry cutter's only level 51. Oh, you don't even get XP for that. You just get hate. Oh no, the legendary Dorito. The Dorito of danger. I do know, like, okay, for a while there was a little bit of a stigma around Unity even. There was a little bit of that. Like, whenever you'd see the Unity logo boot up, you might think you're in for a bad time. So I think even Unity for a while had that, and I think it had that same bad reputation because of, like, yeah, YouTubers highlighting the worst that Unity has to offer. And I know that people like to, you know, there is definitely a positive effect that, like, you know, YouTubers and all that can have for a game. There's definitely positive there. But they can also have a negative impact, you know, like when they highlight the worst of the worst because it's funny. You can very much get some negative publicity on games because of that. Or game engines like Unity or RPG Maker. Yeah, there was a time. There was totally a time where Unity had an even worse stigma about it than RPG Maker. You saw that logo and you thought you were in for like a janky, barely functioning experience. And now, I mean, you know, now a lot of very good games are made in Unity. I think Phoenix Point, actually. Like, you know, that's like my favorite non-XCOM game. And I'm pretty sure Phoenix Point is Unity, which is mind-boggling to me, you know, that you can make a game like that in Unity, but... So it's come a long way. I think that's... Unity has shaken its stigma, I think. Yeah, that would be like that would be a different kind of a different kind of YouTuber slash streamer there. The angry Final Fantasy nerd. Oh no. Hey, look, I don't really like the modern Final Fantasy games, but you know, there's not much to be angry at. That, and if you want that old school Final Fantasy, I mean, they still make those. They just don't call them Final Fantasy anymore. I just noticed that I've been fighting a lot of Tonberries, but none of them have used Grudge, none of them have used Throat Stab. They've been very tame, honestly. Also, how's the EXP going? I haven't really been giving much attention to that. I'd say I'm EXPing incredibly slowly. Even with that booster on, like, it's going super slow. But I think that's more just what I'm fighting, and I don't know, like these enemies are really at the absolute bottom tier of what I could be fighting for EXP. Like really, I need to find something a little better, you know? Just find something a little better to fight. But I'm not really sure what that would be. I guess, you know, the enemies over in Soja, like, as much as I didn't like getting lost in that maze, I mean, the enemies were kind of, you know, they were maybe a little tougher than I'd like, but they gave good EXP, they didn't take too long to kill, like, it kind of worked. I think there's a lot of people that play games they absolutely hate, but they do it for various reasons, whether it's because they're a YouTuber slash streamer and they do it for the views, or it's just they hate themselves, I don't know, but yeah, a lot of people play games they don't really like. I mean, my whole thing is that I wish more people would show up for the non-Final Fantasy streams we do here. I really wish they would. But I happen to like Final Fantasy XI, so, you know, it's no problem for me to play it. It's a game I'd be playing a lot just on my own time anyway, so why not, right? It can feel like that sometimes. It can feel like sometimes people have a strange, you know, a self-punishment fetish when they play games they hate, but I don't know. Also, man, now that I'm level 70, like, you know, I'm over 70, it's a lot easier to get to the reset NPC. It's a lot easier to get to it. But I don't know. I think that it's easy as a gamer. It's very easy to kind of get trapped in playing things you don't actually want to play, which is weird because you know we play games for fun, right? Fun is why we video games. But I think it is easy to kind of lose sight. I think it can be really, really easy to just to lose your way. Oh, no. So no steal, but hey, I got 11 whole gil. And a coral leather missive. I think that's for the garrison, which I've still never done. No idea how garrison even really works. I just assume it's one of those things I can't do solo. Also, these enemies aren't really dropping, yeah, like I'm only getting a few Tonberry codes. I'm not getting any lanterns, am I? The enemies here don't drop as good of a loot as the Tonberries outside the temple, which is, I think it's another one of those weirdnesses of, like in this game, low-level enemies tend to have a better drop rate than high-level enemies, which is so strange. Okay, so we got the Tonberry Priest. Only 688 gil, I mean, sure, why not? Only 688 gil, I mean, how much gil have I gotten just killing Tonberries in here? I mean, think about that, right? Like every Tonberry is a minimum of 100 gil. And I have most certainly killed more than 7 Tonberries. So I'd say that I've made my money back just killing things in here. And you know, if it keeps my grudge down, great. Well, I cleared my grudge. I mean, oh, you know, actually, what I might want to do is I might want to hop out of here to go somewhere else. Let's go ahead and use up that scroll of instant warp. Uh-oh. Okay, he's not looking my way. But I don't know, the Tonberries in here, I think their loot it's much worse. Like, it's way worse than the Tonberries outside the temple. Like, I didn't get any lanterns, I only got, like, 6 cloaks. Yeah, that was not nearly as worth it as killing the ones outside. So, okay, I found these rancor mantles and globes. What can I do with that exactly? So, okay, rancor globe. So what is that for exactly? It's used in the quest Beastman Treasure. Right. Right. So you need a you need a pickaxe. Huh. Well, apparently you need a pickaxe, but okay, you need the ranker mantle, globe, tank, and handle. And you get a random reward out of this, but honestly, none of it's all that amazing. I think I can just get rid of it. I think just getting rid of it would be the correct thing to do. How much does vitriol sell for? Not much. Yeah. Well, I did get mithril coins, and they're worth a decent amount right now. Get at least 1,000 gil. Okay, so how about those coats? They sell for almost. I think you're gonna get 1,000 or almost 1,000. $930 is that's good enough for me. Good enough for me. But I will admit, like, I feel like I'm at a really weird level at 71. Like, most of the enemies that I can fight for EXP, they either give me not really enough, like the tonberries in that temple, for instance, like, they were at the bottom tier of what I can fight for EXP. Like, most of them barely gave me anything, and that's with an EXP boost on. The enemies in Soja, they were a little better, but they were still they were in a bit of a weird place, right? Like, the enemies there were they were just a little too, you know, a little too high, I think. A little too high. Also, oh, I got I just wondered, like, I got a little message that, I'm doing well. Although I can't really, like, I can't whisper people right now. Oh. Okay, so, let's see. So where could I go other than Soja? So I'm at 71, I would prefer to fight enemies that are easy to me, because you can go through them fast, right? Like, for grinding, that's kind of ideal. The enemies in Soja are just a little too high. They're only like 3 levels under me. I mean, what are the alternatives? Like, where else could I go? I honestly am not even sure. I'm not sure what my options are. Oh, wait, I just thought of something. There might be a place. I might know a place. I might. Also, what are these giant fish bones for? Apparently I can sell them, but they're rare and EX, so hold up a second. FF11, giant fish bones. What is this for? It's for the Oppo, and I. Oh, what? So this is a Kazam quest. Oh, this is a whole thing. This is a whole ass thing. So apparently, I guess you have to give various items to various Oppos. And if you do it, you get some bananas and the Oppo crown. So the Oppo crown is level 65. It lowers your charisma by 7 points. Ow. But for everything else, it gives +1 to your stats. It has no defense, but +1 to all stats. And it has a hidden effect. Enhances the effect of Pamamas and Wild Pamamas, the banana equivalent. So the cumulative stats become HP and MP plus 50, strength down, dex up. Weird. It gives you plus 7 charisma when you... Huh. Huh. That's wild. So the monkey crown thing, that's an item I might want eventually. If anything, just for the novelty factor. But it's not really a quest I want to go down right now, so I'm gonna get rid of the bones and all that. I'm not gonna make use of the Rancor Mantle or Blow Bone. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Oh, I had some vitriol. Let me sell that. So, I just had a thought. There is a place I might be able to go. I went there for an EXP party. And obviously the EXP enemies I won't be able to fight them, I don't think. But there were enemies leading up to that were lower level, but still they still would give me EXP. I forget what level they were exactly. But the labyrinth of, I think it's the Labyrinth of Unzozo, something like that. It's an area that I haven't been to on the stream. But I've been there for EXP parties. Oh, well, apparently there's a party right there. But aren't the servers going down soon? Sure, well, oh, I was saying soon, so sure thing. But the servers are going down in a little bit, right? I thought they were. Maybe they put that off, I don't know. If we get a message that the servers are going down in a few minutes, then we'll know it was for reals. Ah, ye old Bibiki Bay. Well... So I guess I'll do the traditional wave. So is this a normal party, a Beastmaster party? Looks like a Beastmaster party. Okay, looks like the Beastmaster party. So, I don't know, I normally roll... So this is gonna be a 66 party. I normally roll with my Scythe, but it looks like they already have a Thief in the party, so I mean... I don't need to do that. I don't know, I'm not against using /ninja, I'm really not. The main thing is I don't really have proper weapons for it. Like, my weapons are level 43, it's not great. It's not great. But, okay, so, let's say our Tabar here, right? 34 damage, 288 delay. I mean, I could get like one more axe, right? You often kind of want to use the artifact axe just because it does boost your pet's accuracy, you know, that... You do want that. Oh, Gig, just lurking around. All good. So, okay, yeah, I'm using a 43 axe. The Tabar. Like, that's... If I'm using an axe, I'm using the Tabar. But, I don't know, let's mix it up. So, 34 damage is what we gotta beat. 288 delay. Well, the Dark Steel Axe is 42 damage. Roughly the same delay. It's only 13k. Only 13k. Also, I do want to level up Black Mage again at some point. I do like Black Mage, but I also I have that idea to make like an Elvon Black Mage, which is probably the worst starting race for Black Mage. Like, I mean, even Galka, like, hey, Galka, like that guy right here, right? Like, Galka might have shitty MP, but they have good int. Like, Elvon have both bad MP and bad int, so that's like the perfect storm. And I want to make it hardcore, too. Hey there, VGFX. I think I'm about to do a party here. But I was gonna do a little marketing here and try to upgrade my weapons, maybe? So I could get a rune axe. It has a latent effect for regen, but okay, like, what makes that kick in exactly? I'm betting that the latent effect, yeah, you probably have to have a weird sub job. Well, no, the perfect storm is like having it's having bad int and bad MP. Don't know, my brain mixed that up. Like Galka, I mean, yeah, Galka they have the worst MP, but their int is solid, so like, technically, as long as they, like all they really have to worry about fixing is their MP. That's all they have to worry about. And Elvon has to worry about, yeah, they have to worry about fixing their MP and also fixing their int, which is a little harder. Also, apparently we're not doing a Beastmaster burn party. It's just gonna be a normal party, but with Beastmasters. But I'm just looking over my options for axes right now. So this is gonna be a 66 sync, right? Well, let's see, the Dark Steel pick. I think the Dark Steel axe is kinda... I mean, that's 42 damage and 289 delay. That ain't bad. If I could get like a +1 version of it, that'd probably be perfect. Probably. But do we have anything else that's kind of in the 60 range? Anything a little better, maybe? Well, yeah, so you have your Dark Steel Axe +1, so it actually doesn't affect the damage, but it affects the delay. Ooh, 50,000 gil. That's a little rich for me. I say as I sit on a mountain of gil, but you know, you don't keep that mountain of gil if you spend it. Oh, hey, I never even knew there's a +1 charm axe that isn't the artifact axe. I never knew about that. Desainter's axe. It's super cheap too. Like, that is a crazy cheap axe. Okay, so this one affects ranged attack. That's not really my thing. Oh, there's a Dark Steel version of the Tabar. So it's the Tabar, but better. Only 20k, but none in stock right now. The Tabarzan. Yeah, there's a lot of good axes. Just none that I can really use right now. Man, yeah, like, good axes just can't use it. So, well, let's see. I guess my level 43 axes would be fine if I'm gonna, you know, if I'm gonna do that, I guess. So the Dark Steel pick +1, that's got good damage. The delay is not good, but the core damage is fine. I don't know. Man. I kind of like this rune axe, but I'd have to see how I would have to see how exactly that latent effect works. The game's not really very descriptive on that one. But I guess like a 56 axe would be I don't know, it's not too expensive, damage is okay. Yeah, I'd buy that for 12k, why not? Unable to buy. Well, okay, we gotta go a little higher here, okay. Also, I think the Dark Steel Axe, if the graphic there is any indication, it looks cool. Oh, okay, so it looks like the party is actually forming proper. I wonder, so, hold up, how much does so, to get past the goblins, to get to the party spot, you need, invisibility. If I go /ninja, I could have that. How much does the scroll for, it's Tonko Ichi, right? I think that's the one? How much does that cost? 60k, I'm not paying that. Most definitely not paying that. Wait, Tonko Ni, is that the same thing but better? It's a lot less expensive, too. I'd assume this is the same thing, but better. I see. Huh, interesting. I never knew about that. So, like, if it's a rune weapon, so what, your MP is ticking down to maintain the effect? That's neat. Though, I guess that does sort of mean you would have to have MP. So you'd have to either equip some gear, or you'd have to have, like, I don't know, White Mage as your sub, something like that. Oh, Cyber. Okay, I don't know, like, I could probably get these scrolls cheaper if I just go to Norg. So, I'm just gonna use my invisibility items for now. I have them, right? Oh, what's going on with my party here? Huh. I assume we're going over to Babiki Bay, though. I assume. But you know what? I have not played as a /ninja in a very long time, so I'm gonna go in /ninja for once. Normally I prefer to use a scythe and /thief, but if the party already has a thief, then we have treasure hunter on, so you don't need that. I like my scythe and triple attack. I really like it. But, you know, let's, for funsies, let's mix it up a bit, and, yeah, let's go /ninja. Haven't done it in forever. So I don't really have great weapons for it, is the thing. I mean, I did just buy that Dark Steel Axe, but I don't really have, the best gear for axes. Alright, and I will need my sheeps, even though I totally think you can do better than sheep, but, you know, it's whatever. I only have 5 tuna sushis, but 5 tuna sushis, each one lasts a half hour. So, like, what? 5 of them would be 5 half hours, which, that's probably longer than I'm gonna party up. Probably longer than I'll party. Like, I don't know, it's like 2.5 hours, right? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna party longer than that. Alright, let's whip out the Shihai. 1 stack is probably all I'll need. And then figure how I'm gonna do my weapons. So, the Dark Steel Axe is best damage I have. So the Barbaroi Axe, it would be nice for my pet, but it's not really, I don't know. When it comes to damage, the best that I have would be the Tabar would be the second best weapon that I have in terms of just dealing damage. Then again, the Barbaroi Axe, it's a 2 damage difference, right? It's a 2 difference. And this gives +2 strength and pet accuracy. So I kind of feel like the Barbaroi Axe would, I don't know, It's probably about the same as using the Tabar. Probably about the same. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's probably gonna have a similar effect there. Alright, equip the herbal broth, and yeah. I'm good to go, I think. Just, yeah, hold up, just lock style. Lock style that in, there we go. It really bugs me how my weapon... I mean, look, I'm not a fan of glamming my weapons, right? That's one thing. Like, my weapon should be the weapon that I'm actually using. That said, this is a horrible mishmash right here. Like, that looks terrible. But that's what we're going in with. So I got my stealth items, I got my tuna sushi, I got my EXP thing, I got my Shihai powder. I guess I'm good. I guess I'm about as good as I can be. Do I have a macro to even use Utsasemi? I'm not sure I do. I might not. Ah, yeah, there we go. There we go. Since I use it so rarely, I'm just gonna slap that in right there in my thief macro bar. Oh wait, hold up. Well, no. You don't get the last Utsasemi. Like, there's Utsasemi Ni. That you get that at like level 37, right? So I wouldn't. Yeah, especially in a 66 sync party, I would not have access to that. I was just thinking that pretty soon I could have Utsasemi Ni. Alright, so yeah, I really don't use axes very often. And I use slash ninja even less often. But you know, I like to mix it up every now and then. But I think I definitely need to get Tanko Ichi. Like, doing the quest to get it would be no problem. Alright, so I assume I assume Baburamu, right? Which would be through Kolshushu. I don't have my instant warp scroll, but I have my warp cudgel. That's good enough. I've had moments before. I've had moments where the warp cudgel wasn't quick enough, right? I have had many moments where the warp cudgel would not have saved me. I needed that instant warp now. Alright, so instant warp. So the thing is, I do want to keep an eye out for people doing, like, the missions that I need, but I mean, one of my main goals with Final Fantasy XI is to hit max level. That's one of my big goals that has eluded me for, like, 20 years, right? So, yeah, if I can get some XP going on, if I can get in an EXP party, I'm pretty happy with that. So wait, what are we... I mean, are we going to Baburamu? Where are we going? Okay, Bibiki Bay Dalmals. Alright. Which, I will admit, I've been to Bibiki Bay for those high-level Dalmals and Goblins. That's pretty much every EXP party that I get into. And I guess, I mean, you know, that's what you gotta do when you don't have Sky, right? Like everybody else wants to go to Sky. Hey, I ain't got it. Can't help you there. Oh, hey, fellow party member. Alright, I know my way here, but so before I was gonna, like, before this party sent me an invite, I was gonna go to the Labyrinth of Onzozo, which is right there. Like, it's, you wouldn't think there's anything there, but there is. There's a whole ass dungeon under there. And it's just this tiny little cave that offshoots from the beach. It doesn't look like anything on the map. It looks like nothing, but yeah, there's a big dungeon under there. So if if this party falls through, or just I want to EXP another time, I do want to check out the Labyrinth. I think it might be a good alternative. Because right now my options are the Quicksand Cave, Soja, or I don't know, the Temple of Ugalepi. There's not a lot of great choices. There's lots of things that are either too low or too high. But I think the Labyrinth, at least the enemies in the first part of it, I think that might be about what I want. I wanna look at this. I wanna hit flee, right? I normally play as Slash Thief so much that I wanna hit flee and get to Babiki Bay faster, but oh right, I can't do that. Also, they're having lots of second guessing about, I guess there's a silence effect. I never really noticed it because I always go in as a Beastmaster / Thief, which silence doesn't really do anything to me. As a / ninja though, silence would keep me from casting Utsasemi. Was it a gaze effect? I don't know. The funny thing is, there's so many enemies in this game that as a Beastmaster, my tactic for fighting them is basically just run up to them, tell the pet to attack, sit back and make a sandwich. So, I never really get a good feel for the specific tactics and strategies that you might need to use for certain enemies. I never really get a feel for that. Such is the way of the Beastmaster. It's still weird to me that there are level, there's like level 75 enemies over in Babiki Bay, higher even. That's still so weird to me. Like, why? Why are there such potent enemies in a relatively low area? Ooh. I don't remember this music in Babiki Bay. I guess it's been a while since I've just been through here and it wasn't like summer event time, right? The summer event music just overrides everything, so I guess there was new music and I just didn't notice it. Someone's just got a Dalmal there. Alright, so where are we going to? Yes, the usual. So like right here. Yep, F7, standard Babiki Bay camp. I know it well. I'm still reminded of the first time I came out here. Like, the first time I joined a party in this place, and they were like, go to F7, and I was like, oh, okay. And since everything else is so low level, I got to this part right here, and then I just walked out into the middle of the area, and yeah, look, there's level 73 goblins here. So I just walked straight out into the middle of them and got wrecked. I got just destroyed. And they had to come and get me and raise me. That just a normal one, or is that a named? I don't know. It doesn't read as impossible to gauge, so I assume it's just a normal enemy. Alright, so yeah, just keep going west and we'll be at the camp spot. This place, I mean, I know it's part of Buburamu and all that, but like, I don't know, it feels, this camp very much can feel like the spiritual successor to Valkurm Dunes, you know, like even more so than Cape Terrigan, which Cape Terrigan just literally looks like Valkurm Dunes, but I haven't done any, well, I guess I did a little partying in Cape Terrigan. Yeah, I did a little. I briefly did some parties there, people fighting the lizards up in the northeast corner. So I guess technically that would be your Valkurm Dunes successor. The standard pantsless thief. That is just the way. Alright, so yeah, it's been a while since I used /ninja. I mean, honestly, the gameplay of going /ninja is less complex than being /thief. Don't gotta worry about positionals anymore. No sneak attack for me. No trick attacking onto my my party members to to keep aggro off me. Alright, so is everyone, like, every now and then the party window gets a little buggy. Looks like everybody is in the zone, I think. Alright, so we're about to engage in ye olde partying, my favorite part of the game. Which I do recognize that when I play this game, I often play it solo. And that's not in the spirit of things, but, well, it's just kind of how things work out most of the time, right? And I appreciate my ability to solo. But grouping up with people for even just a casual XP grind, that really is the meat and potatoes of Final Fantasy XI. Alright, everybody's just kind of popping in here now. Oh, I'm being examined. Which, yeah, my gear is terrible. I don't know, for 66, the level 56 axe is okay, I think. That's fine. The Barbaroi axe maybe not so much, but I don't know. I like this. I like the strength and the pet accuracy. I mean, that's a reason to use it. Oh no, the cheese and potatoes. Man, now I'm just getting hungry. Like I did eat breakfast today, for once. My appetite, it comes and goes. It's weird, but I wasn't hungry this morning, so I just had like half a bowl of cereal. So now I am actually pretty hungry. It's, you know, because it is after lunchtime now. Now I want something cheesy and potatoey. Which I used to love. I used to love like scalloped potatoes, you know, fried up good. With, yeah, some melted cheese and a little broccoli on top. I used to love that. Though, thinking about it, man, that's gonna give such bad gas. I don't know, but I also, strangely, I really have a taste for, like, I don't know, I want burgers or hot dogs or something, which is, you know, we don't have any of that. But weirdly, I just have quite the mood for some type of burger or thing on bread. And some potatoes. Some potatoes with that. Whatever it is, you gotta have a serving of potatoes. Again, I think my problem is I've been watching way too many, like, grilling cooking shows. That is really bad when you're, you know, you're having cravings for weird things, and then you do that. Then you get ideas. The classic poutine, which I've always wanted to make. I feel like that'd be fun to try to make sometime. Though, hey, for like mixing hamburger and potatoes, I mean, you could literally put fries on a burger, right? Like, yeah, fries on burger. Why not? I mean, I've had chips on burger, right? Like, I've had, like, spicy tortilla chips on a burger. And it was called a that's the Mexicana. I don't think that was properly authentic Mexican cuisine. But, I don't know, it tasted good. Tasted pretty good. We're level synced now. So hold up. We got the level sync. All right, been a little while, but I can Utsa send. And I have my plate of tuna sushi. Oh man, I just love, I love German burger recipes. They have fun with burgers. Like, just have fun with it. You get some interesting things. Alright, so I guess we're fighting. Am I the only? No, there's another Beastmaster. So this is not a Beastmaster party. This is not a Beastmaster burn, this is just a normal party. A normal party doing normal things. Also, are my weapon skills capped at this level? My scythe is capped. Yeah, look at that. My scythe is capped at 212, but my axe not so much. Yeah, I actually could keep leveling up my axe skills. Alright, we're doing it. So again, it's been a while since I've used axes and not a scythe. It's been a while since I didn't. It's been a very long time since I haven't had to worry about sneaking, attacking, and all of that. Been a hot minute. Also, since my axe skills are kind of lagging behind, I'm probably I'm probably gonna miss a lot until my skill levels up. Oh, look, they wasted that. They wasted that sneak attack. Oh. Absolutely wasted it. Yeah, I love Dalmals. What's great about them is that when you lock on, your camera does this. Hey, where did I go? Yeah, like this is a fun way to fight. So I just sort of turn my lock off. Hmm, 455 EXP. Now, part of that is that I have an EXP ring on. Like, that's gonna burn through my ring real fast, but yeah, when you get a chain going, if you also have the EXP ring on, you can be looking at over 500 EXP a kill. Which is just crazy, right? Trying to like keep track, like how much am I actually hitting for? I don't know, I'm hitting decent, but like especially because my axe skill is under leveled because I haven't been using axes. Until my skill goes up a bit, I'm definitely dealing less damage with my axes than I would with my scythe. What do I have for weapon skills, too? I got Rampage. Delivers a 5-fold attack. Chance of critical hit varies with TP, so you could do a really big, hard hitter with that. Good to know. I'm wondering if it would be a better idea to save up the points, or... I don't really know. It's probably better to just fire it off as soon as you get it. Probably. Okay, I don't know, I'll do a Rampage. 5-fold attack. 93 damage. So, like, I've been fighting these things in parties. When I use my scythe, I generally hit for a bare minimum of 125 with a weapon skill. So yeah, I feel weaker. I know that some of it is that, you know, some of it is that my weapon skill is a little bit low, but I just feel so much weaker dual wielding axes than using a scythe. Like, I'm sure that, you know, it all balances out, I'm sure, but it just, I don't know, it doesn't feel as good, right? I can't really quantify it more than that, it just doesn't feel as good. Like, there is very little more satisfying than laying out, like, you know, a sneak attack scythe weapon skill for stupid damage, right? Or, or triple hitting twice in a row and criticaling like 4 out of 6 of those hits. There's very little that is that satisfying. Oh hey, 527 EXP, nice. Oh, they're getting 774 EXP. Why am I getting shortchanged here? Huh. I guess, you know, my actual level is higher, right? Like, my character is actually much higher, so I guess that explains it. Also, my dedication wore off, so maybe I didn't get the full benefit, right? Could be that, I guess. Oh, we got Gob aggro. We got Gobos. When Gobos attack, yeah, just send the pet to deal with that. See, look, that's what it's all about right here, right? Look, Beastmaster's got it under control. Also, someone got merits. Yeah, look at that. Fritz he's got 3 merits total now. That's good for him. I too look forward to one day having merits. I guess I'll stick with Rampage. I don't know, it's a 5-fold attack, right? So he blew himself up. He blew himself. Oh, it's Kiraga time. Well, that was nice. We're all still in the yellow. Oh, what's my EXP at? I'm getting close. I'm getting very close to leveling. And I will say that the leveling, you know what? I stand by it. It's really still not that bad. It's really not. Like, even at level 71, I don't find it takes a super long amount of time to level up. What I find is that the problem is more with expectation. Like, now that I'm kind of in the home stretch, right? See, now I'm getting a little antsy because, well, you know, I wanna hit max level, right? Even though it doesn't really take that much longer, it's just, you're almost there. So now it's, like, yeah, like, you're kind of like going into rush mode, right? Where it's like, oh, you just gotta get that max level. So even though it doesn't really take any longer to get there, it's just, I mean, you know, not really that much longer than in the 60 range, right? And I found that went pretty quickly. It's just now like I'm counting down the EXP. I think that's the real problem. Oh, the thief missed his trick attack. That's why he took a shitload of damage. Rampage! Man, 200 damage Rampage. Again, like... Yeah, Vorpal Scythe would do a lot more than that. But what I do like... Okay. what I do like about Rampage, if you go up here and you look at my skills, right? Look at that. So Rampage is a 5-hit attack. And on every one of those hits, you have that chance to up your axe skill. So, yeah, look, I got almost a full point just rampaging. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. Which I will say that, like, dual wielding is good. It's good for the skilling up. It's really good for that. I mean, technically, if I really wanted to, I could also just, like, I could bring a sword, I could bring a knife, I could bring a club, like, I could just sort of alternate between the various weapons that I can level up. Like, I could keep them all sort of up to date, right? If I wanted to. I have to be about to level up, right? Yeah, I'm literally, like, less than 50 EXP away. I really do hate fighting these things. Like, the camera just goes nuts against them. I do wonder if it would be a little bit better if, like, let's say my character was super tall like an elf, right? Like, I kind of wonder if that would be better. Skill chaining happening. I don't know. Rampage. I don't think that'll chain. No chain, but I leveled up. Very nice. Do the traditional level up dance. Traditional level up dance. Alright. How much longer do I have to... So, okay, now we need 38,000 EXP to level. Again, the last level was 36. Like, it doesn't jump that much. It's just, you know, the overall number is getting higher, right? But it really doesn't jump around too much. But, 3 levels to go. Only 3 more to go. And then, well, I don't know. I don't really have too much of a solid plan. I guess once I hit level 75, I mean, technically I can go wherever I want to go and do whatever I want to do. Right? You know, everything that I have unlocked. So I guess at 75, I mean, my main goal should be unlocking all the content. Right? Like that should probably be my main goal once I hit 75. Keep doing my Zalart missions, keep doing my Bramathia missions, and just try to max things out wherever I can. Oh, I got 5, man. So like, that's how quickly you go through an EXP band in a group like this. So I still have 5 minutes on my band. Alright, well, yeah. Where'd they go? What are they doing? I hear fight music, but what are we doing here? The goblin is just kind of looking at us. That AoE poison just, yeah, that just completely ripped my Utsusemi off. Just ripped it right off. Okay, everybody's just doing whatever they want to do. And then the goblin just couldn't take it anymore. I guess I'll rampage. Okay, I see. Clearly, I don't know what connects to what. Clearly. So whenever I try to do a chain, it just doesn't really work out. I just realized I have not been properly commanding my sheep. I need to do that. Is that bird attacking us, or is it just here now? I don't. Okay, yeah, the bird just sort of flew straight into the middle of us, and yeah, didn't do. I was like, oh, is that hostile? Alright, but good EXP group so far. Very good. Like the EXP, yeah. Look, I'm already over 1,000 into this level. The XP is just chugging along. My only problem now is that I'm pretty hungry. Like, that's my problem now. Like, great EXP, great group, but I could really go for something to eat right now. I guess EXP cannot fill man alone. Oh god, I'm in the giraffe. Alright, at least this camera angle I can work with this. I can work with this angle. But I will say, as a, like, you know, I've done more groups now. Like, literally against the same enemies that I would do in a Beastmaster Burn party. But I've done normal groups, or hybrid groups. Like, in this group, there's only 2 Beastmasters, right? This is not a Beastmaster Burn party. But, yeah, like, no, the EXP is super fast. It's great. And I have come to the realization that it's not really... I mean, while Beastmaster parties, I think Beastmaster parties maybe... They kind of peak a little earlier, I think? Uh-oh, this dude going down. Look at that. Look at this little squishy, soft potato here. 36 HP. 36 HP. Like, he only survived because the Dalmal stopped to do Berserk. Like, it stopped to Berserk itself instead of just attacking. I can't see what I'm doing, so just, yeah, bringing it back down here. Yeah, the camera doesn't like these Dalmals, not at all. Sometimes it works out okay. Other times it does that. You never know what you're gonna get. They're too tall. Like, this enemy is too tall. I don't really know where anything fits together, so I'm thinking just rampage. Yeah, here we go. God, my rampage just doesn't do damage. Their rampage does damage. Why doesn't mine? Another incoming. Oh, look, this person's they're gonna level up Ninja to 57. I would just slash Beastmaster that, but, like... playing the elemental wheel, that's just burning that money. Yeah, no, like, all of the enemies that we've been fighting are in FF14 as well. Like, this bird model right here is totally in Final Fantasy XIV. I've seen the, like, I think they're called, like, flamingo-type enemies or something, because they start pink, but... Like, I've seen this enemy in FF14. I've seen the sheep in FF14. I've seen the Dalmals in 14. Like, they're all there. And when I say they're all there, I don't mean like, oh, they did their own version of it. No. They literally just copy-pasted the model in. Like the fish monsters, the pugils, the crab monsters, those are all just copy-pasted directly into 14. Like some of the copy-paste that you see in FF14 are a little weirdly specific too. Like the empties, you know, the empty type enemies that you see in like you see them in the Primivians in this game, right? Like I think I did one of the Primivians on stream, and the weird like kind of partially formed empty type of enemies, they are very specific to the whole Promathia story arc, right? Like they're not like a generic Final Fantasy enemy. You encounter those enemies literally exactly as they are in this game. You encounter them in FF14 on the moon, in Endwalker. Except there, it's played off as that they're some type of fungus monsters, which is not at all what they look like. But that would be a clear example of them just copy-pasting when it really doesn't make sense to do that. Like that is a super, you know, a lot of this stuff you could say is generic, right? Like this is a generic giraffe monster, right? Like these are generic sheep monsters. Sure, whatever. But the empties are not like, those are plot-specific monsters in every way. And kind of just copy-pasting and repurposing them, that feels really fucking weird. I wonder, let me try a different weapon skill, like Calamity. Okay, I was thinking maybe I could chain something, but also this Taru is really, he's threading a line. Like he was down to 18 health. That's like, yeah, that's riding the razor right there. I mean, I'm trying to think of, well, so here's the thing, like, here's what I remember, because I did a lot of boss fights in FF14, and there are lots of, like, there's lots of giant monsters that you fight in 14. The way that FF14 does it is that your camera just doesn't really change. Like, in FF14, it would basically be like this, right? Like, you'd be fighting the monster like this, and you just wouldn't see the top half of it unless you really like pulled your camera out and kind of zoomed it out, you know. Which to me that was never ideal either. When you fight a lot of the really big monsters, like the big boss fights in FF14, they do have that problem where you can't really see the whole enemy at the same time. I think Final Fantasy games that aren't the single-player ones, I think they all struggle with cameras in their own way. That said, I will admit, like, I am looking forward to doing some of the more mechanic-heavy fights in this game. Like, I can't wait to fight Diabolos, and apparently that's got like a falling floor tile puzzle during it and everything. Like, knowing how this game works and how the camera works, I am super excited to see how that plays out exactly. Super excited. And I'm also really, well actually no, I've seen it. I've seen summoners use Diabolos in the game. Because apparently you beat him and you get to use him. But, yeah, I guess Diabolos in this game looks a lot like, yeah, he looks a lot like Diabolos in 14 as well. Though I will say they get some points from me. Alright, you get some points for allowing summoners to summon Diabolos in this game. You get points for that. And apparently, like, with the later... So like, I have seen some of the later summons that you can get in this game. Like, as the game goes on into the more recent expansions. And apparently you get Alexander and all kinds of other crazy shit. Like, I can't wait. It just kind of reminds me that in FF14, I feel like summoners really got done dirty. Like, for the longest time, summoner was not really what I would think of as summoner. And they kind of fixed that, but then, yeah, they still don't really get, like, you know, they can't just summon whatever avatars they fought and defeated, right? Like, you don't have nearly as much variety as here. Oh no, maintenance in an hour. Oh no. Alright, I guess I'm kind of like saving my TP up because I wanna see if like a full rampage. I want to see the power behind a full rampage, right? Or at least a 2,000 point rampage, at least. I don't know. Rampage it. Oh god. Oh, hey, I got a new one. Mistral Axe. It delivers a single hit ranged attack. Ooh. Like I can throw my axe now. Nice. But I'm gonna stick with Rampage, I think. But then again, I wanna see. Then again, we built up all this TP, right? We built up a shitload of TP, so I'm gonna let it build up to 3k or as close to it as I can. And I'm just gonna see what happens. Like, what kind of damage do I get? I'm very curious. Because yeah, the chance of critical varies with TP, so if I'm at maximum... Oh fuck it, just do it. Like that's an almost max TP attack. 145 damage. That's just sad. That's just really sad. And my weapon isn't that shitty. I mean, I'm using a level 56 axe, but I mean, the Demon Slicer's level 55, right? I use a lower level scythe than axe right now, so I don't know. Why is my damage so shitty? I guess maybe it's strength, right? You know what? My strength is actually pretty low. Yeah, like I tend to use dexterity gear so that I have a better chance to hit, so that I critical more. Yeah, I only have +5 strength, so I don't know. I guess maybe that's my problem, right? Not enough strength, right? Yeah, not enough attack power, I guess. It's just the funny thing is I don't experience this with Scythe. Like when I'm in parties as a slash thief and I'm, you know, triple attacking it up with my Scythe as a Beastmaster, I do way more damage. Like I reliably Vorpal Scythe for like 200-300 damage just every time, no matter how much TP I have. But I'm using a higher level main hand axe, and I'm hitting worse. So you know what? Like I'd use this as an argument every time I join a group and they want to like try to strong arm me about using an axe instead of a scythe. Like, well, I'm looking at it right now, right? I'm looking at what I can do with an axe right now. And my damage is way worse. Like, my damage is way fucking worse than when I use a scythe. And I'm using a higher level axe than a scythe, so, like, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, I guess, well, that's the thing, like, my gear is just my artifact gear, so I guess that could be the problem. Well, then, I mean, that is an additional reason to just use a scythe, like, I guess the scythe, just because it's a two-hander and it has a higher threshold for damage, I don't know, like, the scythe doesn't really run into this problem. Like, the scythe always hits good. Like, I've been in parties at this level, and I've used a scythe, and I've hit for like 700 fucking damage, which is so much damage, like that made me do a double take, but I guess what I'm saying is that with my equivalent crappy gear, scythe just seems to kind of work better by default with that. I guess with axes, you kind of have to put more work in to get the damage. I don't know. And then again, also when I roll with Slash Thief, I don't generally use like I'm using Tuna Sushi now. Sometimes I use that, sometimes I just use Meat Myth Kebabs, but when I roll with Slash Thief, I find that I don't have to use sushi. Like, if I'm anything other than Slash Thief, I generally have to use the sushi. Just like in order to hit things. But whenever I roll with Slash Thief, my accuracy is just higher. Like, I guess it's the base stats, right? So then I just use like a strength food, and yeah, it tends to work out better, so I don't know. I feel like it's just one of those instances where in order to kind of do certain things, certain factors have to line up, and if they're not lining up, then you're not gonna get the effect you want. So yeah, I'm definitely not getting the effect I want out of Slash Ninja. That said, I'm just mixing it up because I thought, why not? Yeah, why not? Oh, another rampage for... Oh, okay, well at least I broke 100 damage that time. At least, yeah, at least I broke 100 damage. So I guess if I really want to make use of my axes, I guess I have to wear what, strength gear? I assume that I would assume that it is dependent on strength for like your raw damage with a weapon like this. I would assume. I mean Scythe is too, but I don't know. For Scythe, it just tends to work out better. Also, I'm kind of realizing that I'm not actually making any use out of Utsasemi. Like, that's one of the reasons people like to use Slash Ninja, but I haven't even been using it. Haven't had a need to. Yeah, I kind of... So, like, as I'm actually playing around with Slash Ninja more, I am finding that it is a much more situational thing than I think most people treat it like. For me, like if I was going in with my usual Slash Thief setup with Meat Myth Kebabs instead of Dexterity food, and I was using my Scythe, like, yeah, my damage is better. If I just change to Ninja and use axes, even higher level axes, just, yeah, it just doesn't work as good. It's just so incredibly funny to me that so many people want to force that playstyle when, yeah, I'm doing less damage right now. Like that, people are weird like that in this game. They are. I mean, hell, there's people that would be happier if I just used Slash Ninja and, like, I could be using level 10 axes and they'd prefer that over using a properly leveled Scythe. I don't know, people are weird. I mean, I only use the sheep because it's what's expected, right? I still personally find, I find that I have better overall play with, like, tiger, or in some instances even a rabbit, but, you know, it's what is expected, so, alright, it's sheep time. Yeah, I mean, I know that, like, Beastmaster has a higher axe skill, but I do think, I don't know, like... Also, like, I love it that WSNM, I literally don't even know what that means. So, for me, it's just, I've used axes, I've used scythes. Generally, scythe just feels like it does more damage. Like, or that it has an easier time doing damage, right? Like, I think maybe Scythe works better if you're under-geared like I am, right? Like, if you don't have crazy high stats for doing damage, I think Scythe just hits better by default, right? Like, maybe it hits better by default, but it has a lower ceiling, right? But if you're severely under-geared like I am, then that's ideal. Like, you want that, right? Like, I don't care about the ceiling, I can't hit it, so yeah, just use a weapon that works, right? I think maybe that's the way to look at it. I think people do this in a lot of games that I play. They get really obsessed with kind of a sort of ultimate build end game thing, and they treat everything like it's that. But most people are never even gonna hit that in any game, so oftentimes the less ideal but more functional for an under-geared character, yeah, that's often just the way to go, because in the moment it works, right? Like, I think maybe that's the way to do it. I haven't tried a DPS plugin, but I know how much I follow the chat log, and I know how much damage I'm doing. I know how much damage I do every time I have 1000 TP, and I'm doing much less. I also know roughly how long it takes me to build 1000 TP, and I'm not building TP any quicker. Like, I actually tend to build TP faster with Slash Thief because I'm triple attacking a lot. So I'm building TP slower and I'm doing less damage when I fire my TP off. So yeah, I'm doing less damage. I can't see any way where I would be dealing more damage. My individual hits, they're really not that different in terms of pacing. They hit for less combined than one of my scythe hits. So yeah, I can just see that I'm doing less damage. I don't think it ultimately matters that much. Like, I think, you know, my pet is out damaging me by a huge margin. You know, so it's not that important. Like, I'm not focused on it. But it's just, if I have the choice to play the way I would like to play the game, I'd rather go Slash Thief with Scythe. That's just how it feels better. I'd rather play that way. This group didn't force my hand, but I did think, okay, let's mix it up a little bit, right? Like, let's try out the other way. And yeah, it just overall doesn't feel as good. Yeah, like, to me, like, that is why I switched to Slash Ninja and I'm using axes now. Like, okay, maybe it is fun, right? Maybe there's fun to be had, and there certainly is, but I think one of the big issues is I'm not really making use of the ninja features. Like, my Utsasemi hasn't really done anything. Like, I'm not using the ninjutsu at all. And for a lot of fights, like, I can think of a lot of fights where you would want to have that Utsasemi Ichi, right? Like, I can think of quite a few. But here, there's no, like any sort of AoE damage that's going out, it's not going to get caught by Utsasemi. So I'm not making use of the ninjutsu, I'm doing less damage than if I was a Slash Thief with a Scythe. Yeah, it's just not quite as, it doesn't feel as good to me. Like, I do think, I think that a way a lot of Beastmaster, or at least, I don't know, there's a bit of a disconnect here. I think a lot of people go with the assumption that, like, a Beastmaster party will work like a normal, you know, DPS with all Slash Ninja and everybody's trading aggro back and forth. I think there's a bit of a misconception that that's how a Beastmaster burn goes, but generally none of the Beastmasters have aggro. The pets trade aggro. and so ninja, in the parties I've been in, slash ninja just doesn't really come into play. But, yeah, like, I do feel like this would be a good choice in a different circumstance. Here, it's not really needed. I'm not doing anything with the ninja stuff, so it doesn't feel as good, you know? Also, hold up, let me just see. What is my level of skills here? Let me check something. I mean, to be fair, my axe skill isn't capped, but it is higher than my scythe skill, so I mean, it's higher, right? My axe skill is higher. I'm using a higher level axe. My demon slicer is only level 55. I'm using a 56 main hand. So, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I think, again, it doesn't really matter too much. It's just for me personally, I'm not really getting the gameplay that I want. I have a lot of fun, like, I have so much fun, like, lining up a sneak attack with my scythe. I have fun lining up a trick attack and a weapon skill behind a party member so that, you know, I unload 700 fucking damage with my scythe and they just take it. That's fun gameplay to me, right? Like, that's fun gameplay. As a slash ninja, yeah, I have a lot of defensive abilities that aren't really doing anything for me. That doesn't feel as good. Again, one of my favorite things is, like, trick attack is great. It doesn't do any additional damage when it's your sub, when Thief is your sub, but, like, it is really good for aggro control. Like, it's super good for aggro control. And it just feels fun. It feels like it is so much fun to unload a weapon skill on someone who can take it, right? But then, yeah, they're the tank now, and I don't have to worry about that. That feels good. I usually, when I'm in a party, I usually try to line it up so that I trick attack behind, like, the paladin of the party or whatever, since I'm in more normal parties than Beastmaster parties. But yeah, I try to line it up behind the tank, right? Yeah, I mean that too. Yeah, like even in a Beastmaster party, like yeah, I do the trick attack behind one of the slash ninjas, and they can just take it, right? But me, I don't have to be slash ninja. Like, yeah, I'm not taking any damage, especially not if I'm trick attacking my heavy damage off to someone else. I don't know. To me, like, it doesn't really matter that much. The majority of the damage comes from the pet. It is just to have fun with it kind of thing. It's just I kind of double take when, you know, people get really insistent that you play the game a certain way, but yeah, depending on how you're geared out, and also just depending on how you as a player play the game. I mean, certain things just might not work out the same for someone else. Or it might be so minimally different that it doesn't really matter. Like, that's kind of how I look at it. I just think maybe there's a heavy dependency on slash ninja, not just for Beastmasters, but just like all around. And this is old, right? Like, people have enjoyed slash ninja for a long time, and even with the nerfs they've had on this server, it does feel like people are a little overly dependent on just slash ninja. Everybody slash ninja. Utsa semi all day, every day. It kind of feels like people, they're so hellbent on it to a fault, right? That's just the vibe I get with how people treat slash ninja. And you know, it's not that ninja can't be, yeah, like it's not that it can't be good. It's just I think it's more situational. than people give it credit for. That said, I have been interested in some of the more, I don't know, the more esoteric sub-jobs, if you will. Like, I don't know, how would... Well, I mean, I hear good things about, like, Slash Samurai, right? I hear good things about that. Or, well, I mean, in the same vein as Slash Thief, I mean, you could always go Slash Warrior, right? And with Slash Warrior, you have Berserk on almost all the time, right? And that would be a huge bonus to your attack power. That, and it also has double attack, so you get that, right? I feel like there's a lot of ways you could go. I mean, yeah, I mean, look, I never got into, like, TP burn specifically, but what... I mean, I know of so many parties early on in the game. Well, okay, like early on in the game, in your Valkyrie Dunes, right? I remember what would be more common. What would be more common than people like having a proper warrior or paladin tank is they'd have like two ninjas just trading back and forth and Utsasemi, right? And then later on, everybody would start going Slash Ninja, and instead of a tank, they'd just trade aggro around, right? And, you know, that kind of worked too. But I just noticed a lot of parties relying on everyone Slash Ninja instead of a healer, right? Like either no healer or just minimal healer. And everybody's ninja, and I think that got a little too common, maybe. Maybe that got too common. I actually have absolutely no experience with Monk in this game. I have actually never played Monk, not even once. I don't even know what they do. I think they have a lot of health, right? They have good health, I know that. But I don't really know anything about how they play beyond that. But yeah, I don't know. To me, I mean, to me this game gives you so many really good options to play. I mean, there are so many ways to play, right? There's so many combinations of job and sub-job. And then of course you have all the different equipments and, you know, like there's so much you can do. To me it always felt really limiting to force people to play a specific, like a specific combination in a group that doesn't need that. Like, don't get me wrong, there are certainly specific pieces of content that require a specific approach. Those do exist. But like random EXP party isn't it. So in a random EXP party, yeah, I mean, game gives you freedom, so use it, right? Nice. Yeah, I guess Monk hits hard. I don't know like what their actual, like what actual abilities you get out of Monk, and also I don't know what you'd get out of it as a sub, or yeah, I just don't know its abilities is the thing. But I would assume it hits hard, like most of the damage jobs in the game. Also, again, I'm being a little lazy on commanding my pet. I gotta just really get it out there, burn it down. I mean, when Odd Ergen comes out, I mean, I'm just going, I'm all on that Puppet Master. But I didn't even think about changes that the classes might have undergone this time ago. I never even thought about that. And I do kind of feel like, especially if, I'm going to be playing this more long term, I do feel like maybe I should start just, like, getting certain sub-jobs, like, level certain jobs up just to potentially be sub-jobs. And I guess Monk might be one of those that you may eventually want to sub for some reason. I mean, I know I need to level up Warrior, but that's an obvious one. Like, if I want to go Paladin, I will definitely need that Provoke, and I'll need the stats from having it leveled up properly, so... But I can think of I can think of a few classes that you just might want to have leveled up at some point. When I hit 75 with Beastmaster, that's probably like the first thing I'll really do, is really flesh out my subjects. Subtle Blow, which, that's, so the enemies get less TP from it, right? Which I do see the value in that. I mean, I don't know, I guess I have a very brute force approach when it comes to this game, and for things that don't need specific tactics, yeah, I tend to just try to brute force it, right? Like, oh yeah, sure, the enemies are unloading on me, but just keep pumping damage into it. It'll even out. And that little Tarutara, he is very brave with, like, he keeps going down to, like, 10 HP away from death or something like that. I mean, I guess if it works for him, but... I don't know, for me, that's too on the edge. Like, when I play mages, yeah, I'm a human, or, hell, I want to go Elvon Black Mage, right, as my second character. Make it hardcore, too, just for fun, for extra fun. But, I don't know, I have never enjoyed riding the fine needle on, like, having 2 HP away from death. When you're generating massive amounts of aggro. That's never been my thing. Like, generally, if I'm gonna generate tons of aggro, I like to be playing a character that can take it. Oh, I'm at 3,000 TP. Again, I've been a little slacking on that, so... Rampage! 3,000 TP! 223 damage. Great. Again, like, that's how much damage my Vorpal Scythe does with 100 TP. No sneak attack or anything. That's just my Vorpal Scythe damage. And, like, my skills have still been going up, but, like, I wonder if I'm just, like, should I just use the strength boot? I don't know. I don't have any with me, but clearly my massive dexterity pool isn't really doing it for me. Not with this weapon. Man, I still absolutely hate the camera. Fight it. So I've never seen, like, all ranger parties or anything. I've never seen that on this server, but on Eden, that kind of thing was really popular, at least for a while. I remember on Eden, you would get lots of, they would fight enemies like worms, right? And, like, enemies that couldn't get to you. And I think the tactic was, like, silence the worm, and then... so yeah, you'd have the mage silence the worm, and then all the Rangers would just sit back and range it to death safely, right? That was kind of the tactic. And I mean, I don't know, for me that kind of falls under, I don't know, it falls under dangerously cheesy territory. Like, are you breaking the game at that point in a way that isn't intended? And I don't know, I'm not sure. But that's a gray area for me. But generally, I haven't really seen Rangers to be overly popular on this server. Again, on servers like Eden, I think the problem was that at least for a while, the ranged formula was just wrong. And the way that damage was calculated was completely bogus, and it was causing ranged attacks to deal significantly more than it should have. Like, to the point that most people, even if they weren't really a class that was good at it, they'd be using ranged weapons just because it did more damage. But I haven't noticed that phenomena here, and coincidentally, I haven't really seen that many Rangers. I'm actually not sure I've partied with any Rangers. I'm actually not sure. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, like the whole, like, you know, silence a worm or whatever and then range it to death. I can see the fun there. It's just, yeah, it's like, I'm not sure. That's getting into game-breaking territory for me. Then again, I also I would often feel the same way about Beastmaster burn parties here, but then again, as I've done more partying, I mean, okay, this party is Beastmaster heavy, but even when they only had 2 Beastmasters, I mean, they were killing just as fast, so I don't know, good parties kill fast, I guess. I don't know, here the only party that I really am completely against is stuff like that one pet burn party that I got invited to. That was kind of, you know, that I can't really stand. That just feels like you're not playing the game properly. At least for me, right? Like, I don't want any part of that. But that's really the only thing I've seen that falls under that category. Yeah, no, something like worms, I mean, that would be, like, they literally can't fight back. Like, that is literally fighting enemies that cannot fight back. I mean, yeah, you have to keep them silenced, and you have to ranged attack them so you're out of melee range, but god, that would be so fucking boring, right? So yeah, that's a reason why I couldn't do that. That just sounds like it'd be really, really boring. Oh no, maintenance in 30 minutes. Oh, are you ready? How much EXP? I haven't even been paying attention to my EXP. I mean, I'll definitely get at least over 10,000, so... Like, when I joined the party, I was maybe 5,000 EXP away from 72, and now I'm rapidly approaching 10k into the level, so yeah, I still stand by it. Like, leveling up ain't hard in this game, and I don't get why so many people are so obsessed about, like, min-maxing efficiency to their own detriment. When really, like, you know, this is a pretty average party. It is, and, like, you know, could go a lot faster, could go a lot slower, but, like, yeah, this is pretty average. Like, the EXP, like, if maintenance wasn't happening, and if the party was gonna stick together for a while, I could totally get a second level in this party. It could totally happen. And this is at, like, 72. This is the final stretch, right? Oh, I just realized I don't even have, I don't have any food. I'm not using any food. Then again, there's only 30 minutes till the server goes down. Like, the food's gonna be wasted at this point. And honestly, I'm not really noticing a huge difference either. Which doesn't, man, that doesn't feel good, right? Like, that don't feel good. Like, there is really not a whole lot of difference between having the sushi in play and not having it in play. My damage is still just less than if I was using my scythe. And I'm still mostly hitting okay, so... Yeah, man. Like, the thing is, tuna sushi costs like 14k for a stack, right? That's a lot of gil for a temporary item. So to know that it really just doesn't matter that much, man, that doesn't feel good. Alright, I feel like when I put in the maximum amount of DP, it feels like I do less damage, which is insanity. That's insanity. But yeah, I actually do less damage when I have more TP. I don't understand how that works. They're taking a moment here. Yeah, taking a moment. You know, I have also wondered how something like, say, since we're in a party with a Dragoon, I have actually seen people using /Dragoon before. And I don't know, the jump damage was still pretty good. I don't know, that sounds like it might be fun. Like, outside of jump, I'm not really sure what you'd get out of going /Dragoon exactly, but I have seen it used before. And I was impressed with the jump damage, so I don't know. That said, I'm not really sure I want to level up Dragoon. I mean, you know, nothing wrong with it. Dragoon is fine. I think the dragon's cute, right? Dragon's adorable. I don't hate the gameplay, but I don't really know how well that would work as a sub. But I don't know, I'm kind of thinking actually once I've kind of maxed out Beastmaster, I don't know, like I kind of want to go full on mage again, right? Like, I don't know, I'm interested in all of them. I already have white mage up to 37, so that's already sub-job worthy. But like, I don't know, red mage, maybe get back into that. Black mage? Why not? Why not black mage? Why not? But really, I think if I go mage again, I mean, come on. Come on. Summoner, right? You gotta go summoner. Like, you gotta do that one. Well, I mean, I'm under the impression that Hume is just general all-around stats, right? So it's, you know, whatever you want to do, you'll be okay at. It's a good base point, right? But I've been, like, in the past, I have actually done, like, the elf black mage before. I have done that in the past, and, I mean, I don't know, if you really put a lot into your intelligence, it works out just fine. But I don't think I've ever actually gone Hume Black Mage or anything like that. that said, I think I tend to heavily veer towards Summoner. The only thing about Summoner, though, is that it doesn't really... Like, it's kind of like Beastmaster in that it doesn't really get a lot of benefits from stats. And yes, I know, like, yes, I can get benefits from strength and dex and all that, but you know, the majority of your damage is your pet. And so there is a bit of a limit to how, you know, to what you can do with it. And I think Summoner's kind of the same way. Like, there's a bit of an upper limit on what all you can get out of that will help you and your pet, right? Oh, I thought humans were also just I thought they were just average in charisma too. I didn't think they were particularly good at that. I thought when it came to actually, yeah, when it came to intelligence and charisma, I thought Taru was the one for that. Like, I thought they have really high int and charisma. Oh my god, this Taru. But I don't know, like, again, a class that I used to like back in the day was Bard, and so back in the day, I played a Mithra Bard, right? Of course. And Mithra have, like, they have the worst charisma in the game, right? But I don't know, Bard was fun with that. So, like, playing a human Bard, I mean, that'd be easier, I guess. At some point, I gotta just give in and go Galka. I have always been tempted to try, like, Galka, you know, any kind of Galka mage. I've seen people make it work. I've seen Galka summoners and they work, like... I don't know, I like a good challenge, or what can I say? I just realized they were like trick attacking off me, right? Which, again, I haven't even been using Utsasemi. Like, oh, that could have gone bad. Up to over 10k, like, I don't know, at this point we're pretty close to having 40,000 to level up, right? We're on that threshold. So 10,000 is, you know, that's just like 1/4 of my level, right? That's gonna be 1/4 of my level going forward. You know, for those last 3 levels, but I don't know, it still goes quick to me. I don't know. Like, I've barely been paying attention, and I've just gotten 10k. Nice. And oh hey, the next Eco Warrior that comes, which I've done my Eco Warrior for this week. I capped off Thief. Like, Thief is now 37, don't have to worry about it. But for my next Eco Warrior, I guess I can just put those points into Beastmaster, right? Like, it's like over 10,000 EXP. That would be really nice. Okay, I want to try Mistral Axe just once, right? Like, next fight I'll throw out a Mistral Axe. I just want to see what it looks like. Apparently it's a ranged attack, apparently. So So I wonder if I can, like, back off and use it at a distance. I kind of want to try that out. The game text says it's ranged, so... Yeah, like, okay, it says a single hit ranged attack, so can I use it from here? Yeah! Oh my god, that did 345 damage. That was way better. That was way better than fucking Rampage. Like, Christ, I'm actually doing damage now. What a twist. So yeah, I think I'll use Mistral Axe from now on. I also like that it's a ranged attack. I really like that it's a ranged attack. God, it reminds me of in FF14 where, like, yeah, the warrior, one of their, like, their ranged attack is to throw their axe, right? Like, reminds me of that. I liked warrior in that game. Also, I assume we have, like, what, 20 minutes or less till the server goes down, so let's ride it out. And I don't really have a plan for after the server goes down. Yeah, I guess it'll be down for a bit. I guess I could, I don't know, I could get on Turtle WoW or something like that. Which man, when it comes to Turtle WoW, I do think maybe I should just start a new character. Like, delete the double list that I have and just make a new one. And that's for a couple of reasons. One is that, like, I literally don't quite know how to play my character anymore. That's the first issue, right? Is that it's been so long since I properly played that I don't know how to play. I also don't know anything about the game's lore or any, like, I don't know where I was at with the quests. Like, everything is so alien to me that maybe starting over would be for the better. And then the other reason I want to start over is because I wanted to be a non-DPS, like, I was thinking priest instead of mage. Also because I really don't look forward to being, like, the party vending machine. When I got in that one group, when we tried the game again a while ago, and I realized that, like, oh, my party is demanding that I make magic food and drinks for them. So now I have to take a few minutes to pass that out, right? Like, that's when I had a revelation of, like, oh god, this is what mage is. I'm a vending machine. Like, maybe mage is not the class for me. So I think maybe I'd start over with something else. I'm not sure what else exactly. I mean, hell, I wouldn't even be opposed to just going DPS again. Like, maybe remake my rogue, right? Rogue would probably be fun. But whatever I do, I gotta give it a little thought, I think. Alright. The killing continues. I mean, I don't know, I might just, I don't know, depending on how I feel, because I am still recovering from being sick. I don't know, we might just conclude the stream once the server goes down. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what I want to do. We do have options, though. I am hoping I can at least, let's see, there's like 15 minutes till the server goes down. I think that's more than enough time to get 12,000 EXP. Probably enough to get 13,000. If they keep up a good pace. love just all the sheep just kind of under the monster right now. Oh, love it. Okay, but this party, it's been good EXP, and I wasn't really expecting good EXP today. That's sort of the thing. So I wanna try Mistral Axe. I feel like it just does more damage. Like, hold up. Alright, Mistral Axe. Oh my god, look at that. It just pulls aggro on me. But it didn't do that much damage that time. Yeah, that time it only did 150. It seems to be an attack that really pulls that aggro. Again, I just like it because it's a ranged attack. That's kind of cool. I didn't need one, but it's cool that I have one. I'm getting a little yawny here. Oh, that and a little phlegmy too. Also, again, I didn't. Yeah, it's almost 4 o'clock here, and I did not have any lunch. And I think maybe because I'm so hungry, and also just as conversations flow, like, man, I have so many weird-ass cravings for food right now, I can't even. I don't know, I want to make a potato and cheese dish all of a sudden. I'm trying to be a little more, like, noticing what other people's, like, what do their rampages do. I don't know, there seems to be a huge variable in their damage, too. And this game is full of damage variables. It's kind of maintenance anywhere from 15 minutes to 3 hours. Yeah, so can't really depend on that one. Oh, I'm up to over 12k EXP. That's nice. That's nice and good. I do think that I should try to focus more on just leveling up now. I mean, yeah, I'd like to get my Zalart missions done, I'd like to get my Promathia missions done, I would sure love to get all that done. But I think that if I get, you know, hit 75, get that safety EXP, get to meriting, right? Like, well, yeah, once I hit 75, I can merit, right? And merits, like the general merits that would help me no matter what class I'm playing, so that's just a general character upgrade right there. Like, that would help me with other classes, right? So, yeah, I guess I should focus on hitting 75, get a merit or two, and then flesh character out a bit more. But I do want to, you know, I want to get that sky access. I want to get all these things. It's just, man, it's hard to make it all come together. Also, the real end game, once I'm done leveling up, I mean, fishing, right? I gotta get fishing 100. That's another one of my long-term goals. And with no level grinding to hold me back, you know, I could just fish. A tempting thought. What attack did they use? They used Rampage. Rampage and Rampage don't stack. I'm just gonna keep Mistral Axe. Yeah, my Mistral Axe seems to deal more damage than my Rampage, just on the average. Also, well, I mean, I guess the server's gonna go down soon at maintenance, but I wonder if anyone here does know, because I asked a bit before, but I feel like I'm at a really weird leveling spot where, like, most of the places I know to go solo leveling, the enemies are either, like, they're either a little too low level or they're a little too high level for 70, well, I was 71, now 72. Like, I'm kind of tempted, the enemies in Soja up in Bucidine, at least some of them, they seem to be in, like, the, I don't know, they're in, like, the high 60s, which, yeah, that feels like it's a little too high to just comfortably, you know, casually EXP grind, right? But then again, I mean, I don't know. I was killing them just fine, so I guess that might be good, right? It's just the enemies in, like, I was going to the quicksand caves. The enemies there are, like, high 50s. They're a little too low now. And the same goes for the Temple of Ugalepi. Like, yeah, the tongue berries there, they're a little too low level. Some of them are gray, even. Like, you know, some of them just don't even give you XP. So, it's either they're too low or they're just a little bit uncomfortably high. I mean, yeah, I normally go for easy prey, but there's, like, easy prey is a really large level range. You know, like, easy prey at this level could be, like, 20 levels under me. But that's, like, the EXP that you get from that, even though it's quick, it's a little too light. Then you have the decent challenges, and, you know, those are also acceptable, but it's a large level range. The enemies in Soja, like, those were, yeah, they were, well, I was 71, they were, like, level 68, 69, so they were just a few levels under me, and I felt like, yeah, I could kill them just fine, but there was a lot of downtime, and, like, yeah, it felt slow. So I guess what I want is, so okay, enemies that are 60 or under, they're too low. Enemies that are in the high 60s, like 68, something like that, that's just a little too high. Just a little bit. I guess what I want is I want enemies that are around the mid to low 60s, right? Like, I guess in the 63 to 66 range. And I'm not exactly sure where, like, I'm not sure where I could find that reliably, exactly. It's kind of a weird little thing, though, that, like, in the low levels, the difference between, like, an easy prey and a no EXP, like, I think the lowest level you can go at, say, level 10 is 10 levels under you, right? Not even. I think if an enemy is, like, if you're level 10 and you fight a level 1, you don't get EXP for that. I'm pretty sure. It's like a 9 level difference. That's like that's the lowest you can go. But yeah, as you get higher level, like that level spread really widens, and you can fight enemies that are like 20 levels under you and still get EXP. So easy prey is a very large category, right? The problem is just that there is a threshold of like, yeah, I kill really fast, but I'm only getting like 30 EXP. This doesn't really work, right? Also, apparently we're getting very good EXP in this group. Hey look, I didn't think we'd hit 13,000, but we did. Nice, nice. And there's only like 4 minutes till the servers go down. But yeah, I don't know, it's still kind of hard for me to believe that I have come this far playing on Horizon, which is mostly still that old school difficulty intact, and I never really thought I'd go like higher than level 60 in the classic game, but well, here I am, 72. We're on the death march to 75. And funny enough, it's not that bad, it's really not. But it is, yeah, like the way that you play the game does kind of change a bit in the higher levels. It's not that it's necessarily harder or anything, it's just that, like, yeah, there's such a huge level spread of things that can give you EXP. It's sort of hard to know what you really should be fighting. Yeah, I mean, hitting 75 in Final Fantasy XI, like in the old school version of the game, that is a life goal of mine. Something I thought I'd never hit, but it's pretty close now. It's just happening. So. Next goal is fishing 100. Funny enough, that'll probably take longer. Not quite. This server does have this server does have a limitation on the level sync. If you're over 10 levels in difference, you take a pretty big hit to your EXP, up to a maximum of like a 50% penalty. So I guess theoretically you could sink down to the dunes or whatever, but like you'd be getting half EXP, which isn't great. Though really, it's not a difficulty thing. Like as a Beastmaster anyway, when I'm soloing level 68 enemies, it's not really any harder than soloing level 5 enemies. They all die the same to the might of the Beastmaster, right? But it's more about how long it takes to kill things, and you pay more attention to the ratio of time to EXP earned in the higher levels, because it's really easy to spend a long time fighting enemies that just aren't worth it. Like, I kind of learned my lesson with fighting paladin-type enemies, right? I like killing Antikins, but man, the difference between the classes of Antikin. I mean, the paladins are just abnormally defensive, and they heal themselves. They're just waste time fighting. And you don't get any more EXP than fighting the mage Antikins that die in a few hits, right? So at a certain point, you kind of realize that not all enemies are worth your time. In the low levels, you don't really worry about that, right? In the low levels, with only a few exceptions, you just kill everything and you don't care. But yeah, as you level up, like, no, I don't want to fight the ooze monster, because I'm gonna be fighting it for 10 minutes, right? Oh yeah, again, if I had magic, right? If, you know, if I was a black mage or something, then enemies like that would be a lot easier. I actually feel like black mage. Oh, hold up. Right. Maintenance is about to happen, so we should really, like, roll for that loot. But yeah, like, I don't know, as a black mage, I feel like black mage / beastmaster would be very fun to solo with. Because you have all that intense kill power of a black mage, but also, you know, you got a pet that can keep aggro off you at least until you go nuts, right? I don't know, that feels like it'd be real fun. Yeah, server's going on maintenance. Great timing, which I'm not sure what I want to do now. Oh, yeah, there we go. So the server's gonna go down like any second. But I don't know if I just want to quit for the day, or, you know, if we want to play, like, we could play on Turtle WoW or something like that. There's other private server projects, but I don't know. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry, actually. So maybe it's a good timing, right? Might be good timing to get out of here. I feel like, look, anything / Beastmaster, the thing about Beastmaster is that it just opens such a different way to play, right? Like, as long as your Beastmaster is maxed out, like, you are so free to play a weird hybrid of Beastmaster and then another class, right? And there's so many ways you could take that. So many ways. Like, that's one of the reasons I wanted to level Beastmaster up first, is now, like, I can do whatever. Okay, so the day is rolled over, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna be, yeah, we're gonna get disconnected now. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that R0, it's a happening. But yeah, I think this is a good timing to get out of here. We did good. Good EXP in this group. Super good EXP. Like, this group got me, they got me level 72, and then over 13,000 into 72, which is a good chunk of my level. So, like, no, that was great. If they'd gone longer, fuck it, let's go all the way to 75. But yeah, good time. And also, I got some stuff done before I started partying up, right? Like, I'm all set up and ready to go for Promathia 3.5. I'm ready to do it. I just need a full party of adventurers now. Great. Yeah, there we go. And that's a good place to leave it off on, I think. That's just right. So, okay. Through no fault of my own, the servers are going down. Maintenance, can't play anymore. Alright? I was considering if we want to do something else, but honestly, I'm really hungry. Like, I am actually really hungry, and I haven't been hungry for days. Like, my appetite's been all off because I've been sick. So I'm ready to make some good food. So with that, let's get out of here. Again, just to refresh game plan, barring nothing happening, for the weekend we'll be doing the XCOM files and possibly looking at some PlayStation 1 stuff too. I'm really in the mood for PlayStation 1 stuff. So I guess maybe we'll do one day of the XCOM files and then one day of PlayStation. I really want to play Swagman. I really want to play it. It's one of those games that evaded me. Like, I played it once for like an hour, and it just stuck in my memory ever since. So now I want to complete that loop. But yeah, that's the plan for the weekend, and then we will be back to the Final Fantasy shenanigans on Monday. We'll pick it back up then. But till then, I guess if you're down for the other stuff, I'll see you for those streams. Otherwise, see you on Monday. So let's get out of here. See you next time.